Okay. We are back for more Limbus Company. Been a hot minute. I want to beat both Cantos. I want the goal for this stream is to beat both of the thingies. What are they called again? I completely forgot. The intervalos. I want to beat both of them today. Hopefully we can do that. That'll be great if we can. That'll absolutely be really good. And then probably on Saturday I'll play Canto 7. Of course, already starting up cooked. Hey, what's up, Ryder? Welcome to the stream. Same with you, Sang as well. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I'm really excited. Hey, is my TikTok's live right? Yeah, TikTok is live. Cool. Alright, new intervalo, time killing time. I think, yeah. We're gonna play this. I'm excited for this. I don't know what it's gonna be about. I have no clue. I'm guessing it's time related. I don't know about the other intervalo though, because I know there is going to be 2 intervalos until we play Canto 6. We'll probably cover both of them in the stream. Hopefully we do at least. With how long I'm gonna be streaming, we should have them both done. First episode's so peak. We'll see. I kind of skipped it because I didn't want to read. So we're probably gonna be reading for both of these Cantos a lot. That's gonna be majority of the. So let's re-enter this one and do it again. I really wish they did voice act the intervalos when obviously they came out. It wouldn't make sense. Don Quixote loudly and obnoxiously flaps through the newspaper in her hands while peppering in a few insightful chuckles. Unfortunately, I now know exactly what this means, and that she will continue to draw my attention until I acknowledge her at the most appropriate moment. Okay, Don Quixote, fine. What is it? Manager Esquire, dost thou know the city's upstart companies, such as one Limbus company, must always pay close heed to the ever-changing world around us? To the ever-changing world around us. E.D. Haifa. I can't. Read thy newspapers, manager, and do keep thyself up to date on the events of the city, as Masot and I, Don Quixote, do every morrow. But just go along with it. Why don't you? I'm pretty sure she's talking about Masot and one of his morning routines. You know, the one with the newspapers. Why don't you play Oblivion Remaster? Honestly, from what I've seen from the gameplay, it looks great. All I know about Oblivion is that it relates to Skyrim. I tried Skyrim a little bit. It wasn't too bad, honestly. So, honestly, I wouldn't mind giving Oblivion a go. It does look like lots of fun. Also, that Expedition 33, that game actually looks really good too. Because they're actually doing something I like with turn-based games, which is add something like unique to the gameplay. Like there's like quick time events, a parry system. It looks, and graphically it looks nice. And people say the story on Expedition 33 looks really good. Aha, the newspaper routine, where he wakes up before the crack of dawn, parks himself on a chair, folds one leg over the other at an exact 90-degree angle, figure 4 leg lock position, and pursues the morning newspaper. That. I guess it left an impression on her. Betcha she'll be back to her usual self in a week or so. Hearken unto me. Art thou paying attention? Yep, totally. So what's new? What did an article mention? Did an article mention us or something? Oh, how didst thou know? Wait, really? For so, wherever that says, feast thine eyes on page 3. Though 'tis quite regrettable that we were robbed of the chance to be on the front page. Huh? Page 3? We're really starting to put our names out there, huh? Don Quixote, Rogia, and the 2 sinners guaranteed to draw full attention to whichever space they inhabited were speaking. It was only a matter of time before the other sinners began crowding around us, curious about the commotion. A dramatic conclusion to the mysterious disappearances of T-Corp. Okay. Shocking. The perpetrators to this mysterious case have been revealed by none other than the prestigious Edgar family, appalling the general public. Wow. Damn, Heathcliff, dog. No. Well, I don't think we need to hear that part. What else did it say? With small assistance from some wandering bystanders who happened to be lost in the area, and with the most admirable heroics of T-Corp Class 3 collection staff on the scene. Wandering bystanders, is it? Perchance that particular diminution refers to us. Bystanders. They're treating us like we were barely there. They didn't even mention our company name. Aw, come on. Those time collectors weren't even there. This is within the expected range of behavior for the news media. Well, there may be those who seek to interview us after reading this very article, mayhaps. I doubt it, Don. We'll see. Yeah, I'm sure they'll have a great old time looking for the wandering bystanders for an interview. Very descriptive. I doubt anyone will pay us much attention, Don Quixote. Better not set yourself up for disappointment. And we're standing there for a good moment in a big group chatting about the article when someone slowly but smoothly walked between us. What the fuck is this? Excuse me, are you Limbus company employees by any chance? You fellas are. I'm sure you are already aware of the reason for our visit. Oh, I welcome thee here. Long and hard I awaited thine arrival. Now, from whence shall we begin? Okay, whoa, is she actually here to interview us? No way, Don Quixote wasn't just losing her mind at nothing. I was not told that any interview would be taking place. My, where'd Verge go at a time like this? Now, where'd I put that leftover hair gel from Heath's makeover? Oh yeah. Thou must make amends. Alright then. Virtually? I shan't rightly take all the credit for what we accomplished there. Will you be making your tax payments in tax payments? Huh? Okay, we're not on the same page here then. We are tax collectors from T-Corp's time collection agency. Oh, currently on a mission to collect your overdue time tax. Oh, I remember there were IDs about these guys as well. There was like a Dawn one. I'm pretty sure someone Sang showed me it in a stream a couple weeks back. Those Ikes are never bringers of good tidings, indeed. Wait, time tax? No, that doesn't make any sense. We already paid our time tax in full when we went through the T-Corp Nest immigration process. Virgilius said a few days ago aboard the Limbus. Are you sure we don't need to pick up the timepiece for each of us to carry? You probably noticed already, but in T-Corp, everyone must carry a timepiece. Yes, I know the rules. But for every rule, there's always room for an alternative that offers a bit more flexibility. Of course, I don't suppose it's listed anywhere on the pamphlet fleet, wherever. I need to calm down. Outsiders seeking a short-term stay at T-Corp can pay the appropriate time tax for the length of their stay to be exempt from the relevant obligations, instead of going out of their way to abide by T-Corp's rules. As you may have expected, anyone born outside District 20 must go through the numerous hoops before they could be issued a timepiece. So we elected to pay 30 days worth of time tax on the spot before entering T-Corp's borders. Impressive. It can't have been cheap. And yet, I wish to wear a watch as well, like Lady Otis does. Haven't I already made it clear that it's not a fashion item? As I have said so in the past, the company has no budgetary concerns. it is given that they would be taking care of such expenses. Damn, how much money does Limbus company have? We're finally starting to operate like a real professional company now, huh? Yeah, there must have been a minor miscalculation or something. Maybe we fell slightly short of the amount we had to pay. It hasn't even been 30 days since we arrived here, though. Well, I'm sure we can pawn away their stuff to fix what probably amounts to be a rounding error. Easy peasy. Heathcliff mud, gesturing towards Sinclair and Honglu with his chin. Oh yeah, they got money. If it will help pay for the time tax, then sure. Oh, maybe? I didn't pack much when I left, though. I guarantee him saying didn't pack much is still a lot of money. Well, let's hit the damage. How much time tax do we owe ya? Currently, you are... What? That's 10 million, right? Well, yeah. Or is that more? No, that is way more than 10 million. Damn. What? That's 10 billion. Okay. That's kind of crazy. What? So obviously something's wrong. Because either Virgilius and the Limbus company messed up terribly, or something bad happened and we're getting scammed. Did my hearing get worse or something? I have a 10 or a 40, and the rest just kind of flew right over my head. For that much money? Oh, we might have to make a brief stop at my place first. What options do we have if we can't pay the tax? Can't pay the tax is not an option. Your only options are the following. Make your payment with time or money, with interest, of course. What the hell does making payment with time even mean? Now that I think about it, I remember someone talking about paying with time before. I never really cared to find out what it actually meant, though. You saying, Heathcliff, know anything about this? I have not once failed to make my payments during my residency at this nest. Thus, I know not what transpires on an occasion in which one fails to pay the time tax. I've never been involved in any messy businesses like taxes at the manor either. And in my backstreet days, boss dealt with complicated shit like that for the rest of us. I did not see a few poor sods getting dragged away because they failed to cough it up, though. Well then, with their not so helpful answers, my mind immediately began to wander towards Faust, who I hoped would know something more about this than the two of them. And that's when Otis suddenly and defiantly stood up between us and the collectors. This is completely unreasonable. What kind of shoddy calculation led to this nonsensical figure? Just remember the peak thing happened in the probably wherever that says event. But look at Heathcliff's bat. He changed the text. The original message was revenge. Oh, really? Let me see that. Whenever Heathcliff pops back up, tax collection in T Corp are always exceptionally reasonable. Of course, the clock is ticking. Would I be correct to assume you lack both the capability and the will to make your fair payments? How is this fair? Wait, we don't have to escalate this. Can we get a timeout? Your choice of words may be quite unwise. Cry and whine all you want about not wanting to escalate things when you've got 10 billion in your pockets. I won't recognize your opinion as anything of worth otherwise. No, then shut up and stay out of our way while we deal with this obstacle that dares to stand in our path. How exciting. 10 billion death. 10 billion and 40 million on to be exact. So why did I say like it was a fucking meme? On and wherever that currency is. Alright, so we have to pay money to live. This music can't. Oh, damn. like in the jazz. Alright, let's I think usually did I struggle on the intervalos? I don't think intervalos were pretty easy last time around, so I don't think we will be struggling that much. Oh yeah, I almost got my Don Quixote level 50 because I logged in today and I got a bunch of level up token ticket things. I think probably after the stream we'll probably do some more like Luxovation, I think it's called, and level everybody up. But we already know these fights are usually never difficult, so we could just win rate these. And I guess now while the game plays in the background, we can just talk about our days and shit. Can Dante resurrect the sinners via his clock? Yeah, you can. That's like his main thing. But he has to feel the pain of the sinners. Like let's say Heathcliff gets like stabbed in the chest, Dante's gonna have to feel that to resurrect Heathcliff, which is a cool feature but a very painful one. What are those clocks above them? What the hell? Well, I'm guessing. Yeah, they do steal time. They steal it. From what we can see, I mean, all I know about Canto 7 is that it's Don Quixote's Canto, and I think it has some relation to this Don Quixote ID and La Marcha Land, I'm guessing. I don't know though. I mean, I guess we will see like what happens when we get there, which may even be the stream. We may even start Canto 7 this stream. It really just depends how long these intervals are. But yeah. Well, I hope y'all having a great day though. I'm having a fantastic day. Friday I will be streaming Friday I will be streaming Zenless because the new story has been out for a couple of days. I wanted to stream it last week, but I just never got time to. So I'll probably do it then. I actually just I am live here, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay, cool. We are live. I just want to check if I was live on both TikTok and YouTube. And for the TikTok motherfuckers watching, if you want to talk to me more, join the YouTube stream. You're playing like 7-8 hours again. Easy to reach Canto 7. Yeah, oh yeah, I am. I'm gonna probably be streaming like 7 to 8. Maybe I have 6 at the minimum, honestly. So yeah, I guess we could. At a T-Corp staff in a different uniform approached the sinners as both sides went on the defensive. Hey, looks like this guy may be one of the big leaders. I don't know, maybe. I mean, I do kind of like the steampunk kind of feel like they're going with it. Everything's fine, but like this like thing on there, like on their chin, looks kind of weird, and these top hats are kind of weird too. But other than that, looks clean. Is this one their ringleader? He may be a higher rank, but he is an employee of T-Corp all the same, which is to say that our insistence on meeting their demands with hostility may lead to a direct confrontation against the full force of T-Corp. Are you gonna do like a zero director's cut? I mean, I don't. Probably not. Mainly because it's gonna be on the Switch, right? I think the director's cut is mainly gonna be on the Switch 2, and I'm not spending £450 for a Switch 2 for old hardware, for £80 games, and even £80 controllers, or even like £70. I don't even know. That's crazy to me. Like, I'm not buying the Switch unless like the prices go down to, at the minimum, £250 to £300. That should be the regular price, because they're using old hardware, right? The price is yeah, it's not it. I'm not getting a Switch 2 anytime soon. I'm gonna chill with my regular Switch. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm not doing that. As much as I do like Yakuza, I fuck with Yakuza. I may even play 4, maybe sometime this summer. I don't know. As much as I do love the Yakuza series, I'm not spending money for a Switch 2. Hell no. You may never ever catch me with a Switch 2 unless it's second hand and I got it for a cheap price. That's the only way I'm getting a Switch 2. Please continue on, Pete. Lay down your weapons now. Should you refuse to cooperate, all of you present may be considered hostile individuals by T-Corp, and we would use force to. I like that. How thrilling. This is bad. This seems to be a great time for Virgilius, with his imitating glowing eyes, to appear. Man, one thing's much better between us and the guide, but only a few days ago. Feels like it's been forever since then. Come on, don't glare at us like that. We had our reasons, Kay. They showed up out of nowhere, and we tried to extort. They tried to extort a whole 10 billion on. 10 billion and 40 million on, to be exact. Shut your ass up. You really like saying that, don't you? Jeez. Oh, quick question. What if you get your dream girl, but you're forced to buy the Switch 2 at full price? I mean, if it's for a dream woman, then yes. But like, that's a good condition though. But like, it's a tough price, you know? Tough price to pay. Yeah. The point is, there's no way we owe them that much money. We're kind, law-abiding citizens. Really? They would be killing a lot of people on the daily. I don't know about that, Roger. Who aren't brimming with a sense of justice? Here. Virgilius listened quietly for a moment as the sinners chatted on like they were a part of a comedy skit. Yes, I agree that 10 billion on in taxes does seem unreasonable. However, it is a mystery to me how no one stopped to think for a second about the troubles you might spark by starting a meaningless scuffle like this in the middle of the street, no less. Virgilius let out a deep sigh before turning toward the T-Corp employee. We find it regrettable that this incident had led to bloodshed. However, 10 billion on in time tax is unacceptable. I'm sure you know full well that 10 billion on worth in tax isn't the kind of money that we can simply fork over in the middle of the street. I believe that it would have been more appropriate if you had provided us with some context as to how this number came to be, instead of immediately marching up to us and demanding that we pay the time tax. He's got a point. I admit that such an absurd amount of time tax levied upon your group is almost unprecedented. We have been summoning to an emergency meeting in a relevant office to address the severity of this incident. I see your point. Why don't we move this conversation to the collections office in the relevant jurisdiction area for now to discuss possible solutions. Okay, so now we'll finally get some context on why we owe them 10 billion and 40 million on for no reason. Alright, cool. I'm still pissed about this. Why don't they give more experience? I genuinely feel like they every 5 missions. Show you if I want to look at the bat. Do I just look at the sinners? Like, do I just look at the base ID sinner? Would it change for that? Or I don't think it will. It still says revenge there. Maybe we'll find one more next time we see if it could appear on the screen. Would it show? I don't know if it will show somewhere else. We'll see next time. I don't know. Let's get back in. I wish I haven't got a good photo of Heathcliff with the bat. I wonder if we'll say something else. What would it say though? Catherine maybe? I don't know. The truth behind the absurd amount of time tax levied upon us was much simpler than I expected. About a week ago, a large-scale unauthorized temporal leakage phenomenon we observed at the Wuthering Heights Manor, which shot up several stages in the progressive time use tax bracket due to an immense amount of time leak. Oh, wait, is that got something to do with Dante or maybe even the Golden Bow? A temporal leakage phenomenon. It refers to the deceleration in time flow within a certain physical field. In your case, it wasn't even a static deceleration field. It moved all over the manor for a good while too. We measured about 4 hours worth of time in that process. Oh, it says remember. That is actually a really cool feature. I like that. So it says remember. So I'm guessing he's using the bat as a reminder to one day save Kathy after the events of Canto 6. That is really cool. Okay, I like that touch. That's a really cool like feature right there. So he changed it from revenge to remember. Wow. Replica is going to be released on other platforms in the future. In the future, I wonder what they'll add to the director's cut. Will they add anything? Maybe they'll add some new features. Maybe. Oh yeah. Also, Sonic's 30th anniversary is coming soon. I think in a year or two, which may they may bring a new Sonic game. Honestly, I would like them to remake past Sonic games, mainly Sonic 06. I would like a Sonic 06 remake when they actually fix all the bugs and but at the end of the day, they may not do that because Project 06 exists, and I'll basically just ruin all the work that they did for Project 06. You know, a deceleration in the time flow, in the flow of time within a certain. She must be referring to the moment during which Dante granted us a celerity as we were in pursuit of that man at the manor. Impossible. The manager's abilities was activated for less than 30 minutes. It was most likely that your 40-hour measurement is a calculation error. No. Considering the odd sensation we had experienced as we departed the manor, it is most probable that no error had occurred in their calculations. Do you recall, Dante, as we left behind the manor a few days ago? Massault, is there aught wrong with thy daily routine? We had just returned to the Limbus after the incident at the Withering Heights Manor. I think he changed it then. Most sinners were keeping to themselves. Given the clear look of sorrow on Heathcliff, however, Don Quixote's ever cheerful voice, like always, constantly shattered through the silence. English voice actor adding cut content and more language options. I mean, the cut content may be a good thing, but like, I'm more English dub for Yakuza. Like, I'm not the biggest fan of the English dub, honestly. Like, it can be. Is it really good at times? I mean, with the karaoke, I remember they tried using auto-tune and it was terrible, which I did not like. And I don't think I'm gonna play Yakuza in English. One thing I never really do in Yakuza is play the side quests. I don't know. I just never like got interested in the sub stories or side quests, whatever you want to call them. I don't really know. Usually when I play Yakuza, I just focus on the main story and then I just move on to the next game. I pretty much did that with every Yakuza game. I have identified an abnormality. I was about to say abnormality. You never forget. You never fought Amon. Yeah, I never did any of the sub stories like ever. I don't know. I don't even know who that is. All I really did for Yakuza was the karaoke and the main story. I'm gonna be sorrow. We should have been issued the morning newspaper, not the evening newspaper. This is inconsistent with the amount of time we spend at the manor. Perchance thou an innocent mistake? Whatever it says. As long as I have been a passenger of this bus, morning papers have always been delivered during designated morning hours, and evening papers have always been delivered during designated evening hours. The possibility that they have made a mistake cannot be completely ruled out. However, the likelihood of that is minuscule. I want a secret boss that requires you to complete all sub-stories. Damn. One thing I didn't get in Yakuza was the legendary styles, which I kind of regret, you know. So if I do the director's cut, I'll try to like, maybe should I? Maybe I'll try to get both the legendary styles for Kiryu and Majima. Oh, now that I'm looking at it, that's a sunset, not a sunrise. I couldn't tell because of the lack of color. This must be the early hours of the morrow, is it not? And I may have an idea as to how this inconsistency came to be. Right. The TT4 protocol. He's so set, the press dog. Can't blame him though. What's that? Temporal velocity synchronization device. Or something like that. Oh, it's still revenge. It hasn't changed yet. I've seen an advert for it once. A luxury solution to all your time synchronization needs. Enjoy equally leisurely hours together, or some shit like that. Oh, 'tis thou unlike thee, Sir Heathcliff, to use so many complicated words in a sentence. Damn, that's a nasty straight. And Yakuza 4 is for, yeah, I know it has 4 protagonists, each having 20 sub-stories. Damn. Yeah, that's what I really know about Yakuza 4. It has 4 characters you can play as. I'm not sure about Yakuza 5 and 6 though. All I know is that Yakuza 6 apparently is a really short game. Apparently that's what I've been told. So maybe I could play the Yakuza games. I don't really mind, because I do enjoy Yakuza. Maybe after I'm done with Final Fantasy. Cause I need to play 7 Rebirth. I want to play 16, 10. Those are the Final Fantasy games that mainly interest me the most. Maybe I'll try 8, because I remember one of the main characters did play a key role in Kingdom Hearts for Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. So maybe I could do that. I don't really mind though, because I mean, for now I'm going to be playing a bunch of different games, especially after I get up to date with Limbus Company. Probably after that, I'll probably take a break from Project Moon. I know I said I was going to play Library Runia. I may do that. Yakuza has 5 protagonists, and Yakuza 6 is a solo queue game. Damn. That's a 5 is a bit much though. Because, I mean, I'm going to be playing Dragon Guard 3 soon. I don't know how, apparently that game's 30 hours, so that could take a week or 2 to beat. If I solely focus on it. And I'll be playing Dark Souls 2. That may take either a really long time to beat, or I don't know. Because I do want to play Dark Souls 2 soon, mainly to see what the hype and the hate is about. But other than that, probably after I finish Dragon Guard and Dark Souls 2, then I'll probably focus on Final Fantasy, Metal Gear, and then maybe I could play Yakuza, we'll see. Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna, after I drop that other one video, I'm gonna probably record a new short horror game, and that new rhythm game on Unbeatable or Undefeatable. I'm not sure what it was called, but it looked really good. Finish your other games first. Oh yeah, Sang, you already, that's gonna be for the chill streams. I don't think I'm gonna do much of a chill. I'm still gonna stream on Sunday, but I don't think it's gonna be a chill stream. It's probably just gonna be a regular Limbus stream, mainly because I can't actually finish what's it called again? My games on that day. Either I'll be playing maybe Marvel Rivals, Limbus, I don't know, maybe a mixture of both, honestly. We'll see. Yeah, that would be cool. Maybe I could do the Intervalos or Canto 7, I don't know, wherever I'll be at. We'll see though, we'll see. That was a nasty stray by Dawn. It is an apparatus for equalizing the velocity of time for all those affected individuals under the TT4 protocol influence. Aha, for self, I thought it was quite odd how someone so influent in time was moving and speaking at the same speed as the rest of us. Then, with this information, it can be concluded that the time we have experienced within the manor was flowing at a faster rate than the world outside. There is a coherent explanation as to why the evening newspaper instead of the morning newspaper was issued. I'm not playing Honey Pop Dog. Hell no. That is one game you would never catch me playing. Sure, I play games that are slightly gooner games, but that's just to a new level. Good. Now that your curiosity is sated, I don't suppose anyone has any issues with tackling a new job. The LCA has sent us a new request to track down a distortion. As for more detailed information, so activating my ability within the TT protocol caused, yes, indeed, it was akin to tampering with an already accelerated flow of time. For an outsider's point of view, it would have appeared as though more time than what we actually spent was leaked. Play a real good game like Black Souls. Alright, buddy. Good. maybe I'll play in my own time, honestly. This bloke knows what he's talking about. Also, you didn't just manipulate time on a personal scale. Like I said earlier, you affected the flow of time within a physical space. Let me remind you that it wasn't even a static field. It moved all over the manor Honestly, this situation is completely unprecedented. Right. They used to activate it only on special occasions, like when we had plenty of guests over for a visit, because it was so bloody pricey. So the time tax you've inflated tax bracket for your inflated tax bracket multiplied by a surplus per volume from the physical space covered by the temporal manipulation. Yeah, no wonder it all adds up to this insane number. It ain't like we knew something like this would happen. Well, anyway, you have 2 payment options to settle the time tax debt. Wait, options? What options? Ain't like bags of 10 million on grow on it from a tree, innit? Option 1, cash payment. Option 2, time payment. Yeah, about that. What's that supposed to mean anyway? Paying with time. It means, oh, the employee who sent was about to answer our question with painfully observable annoyance, suddenly jolted at the sound of an alarm. Understood. I just got a call. They're ready to hold the emergency meeting regarding this incident. Limbus company may send 2 individuals to the meeting to represent your company. I'd say the best members is Faust and Dante. I'll probably say those are the best members to go see these people. Mainly because the Faust is the smartest, and anyone else would probably go crazy. No need to TikTok and Faust. Oh yeah, Dante. Actually, no, don't bring Dante, honestly, because motherfuckers can barely understand him. I completely forgot. Maybe Yisang. He's smart. Dealing with complicated matters like this meeting is one of my responsibilities. Oh, I guess Virgil will step up. I'll be joining them to discuss the possible solutions to this incident. So please keep the sinners under control, except you, Miss Faust. You're with me. Understood. Make another mess while I'm gone, and only Yoshi will enjoy what comes next. What do you mean by that? Keep that in mind as you wait. Oh. Well, off they go. I guess didn't even give us the chance to ask them more questions. They're just leaving us here like this? But isn't this whole mess basically what will happen to us? So, this isn't anything serious, but what's Masault doing on those gallows? Wait, what is he doing? What? Masault, what are you doing up there? I was told to stand here, so I have done so. Who told you to do that? I did. Just trying to be helpful with you and your friends' little time tax problem. I thought all employees were supposed to be in the emergency meeting. Whoa, a clock with legs, how fascinating! If someone were to submit you for this consideration at the oncoming expo, you might even be worth a participation trophy. We will see the fit, must. You remind me of the time when we damn, that is a lot of text. You remember the time when some hapless soul submitted a timepiece that doubled as a compass that had a rather tragic and critical design flaw. You could tell that the time will find your path. But never both at once. Tell directions or tell time. It was only one thing or the other, leaving you lost in time and stranded in the streets. That was no good. Not at all. That's no better than a clock taped to a compass at the end of the day, isn't it? Alright, TT52 protocol is operating an experimental capacity within the office space. So don't you forget, anyone not synced with the daily stranded time might find this a little disorienting. So keep that in mind as well. What? Now that's a look for someone who's never once heard of the TT52 protocol, eh? TT52 protocol, as its name suggests, is an invention to the address to the temporal efficiency problem present in the TT4 protocol. It's doing test runs in only a few select T-Corp offices. So if you do ever feel the urge to leave your impressions of this new shiny thing, feel free to jot down a few words on the bulletin. Wait a minute, who wrote that 3-star review? The man whom we presume to be T-Corp staff seemed very adept at holding a one-sided conversation with zero external input. He be yapping. Not that any of us could keep up with how fast he was speaking anyway. Okay, so you're speaking fast. Anyway, you're ready. Let's get cracking. I am ready. Wait, I don't know if it's really a good idea to be ready for something that looks like that. Are they gonna... Is this... What is it about to... What is it about to do? The rope extending from the intimidating machine, tying around Masault's throat. Around his throat? Is this what it means to pay our time tax with time? Getting hanged from the gallows? Please call it by its precise given name, temporal scale gallows. It measures the exact amount of time you owe and sucks the time right out of you. That wasn't the original name, mind you. There was simply too much hubbub and hullaboo about its excessively long name, which was approximately 58 words or letters. Can someone ask him what happened to Masault? Is that thing going to kill Masault? Kill him? Nonsense! She's a very gentle machine that is simply preposterous. However, spoken in such manner pretends that events of even greater ill fortune shall befall us. I'm not so sure to what will happen. Actually, I suppose it will suck 10 billion ons worth of time out of your friend. Stop being obtuse. What is that even supposed to mean? Is he going to be stuck there for 10 billion hours or something? What? Well, not exactly. Let me tell you about T-Corp's particularly generous system called the 4-hour daily minimum time guarantee policy. How generous, Even when worst comes to worst, every citizen is entitled to the right to enjoy minimum 4-hour days, according to the T-Corp. Public Welfare Council, 4 hours is the absolute minimum numbers of hours in a day guarantees human survival. Survive being the key word here. My. Sucking 10 billion and 40 ons worth of time from your friend was too much, I suppose. Look, it says measurement error. That rarely ever happens. Wait, you pulled the lever when you didn't even know what was going to happen? Just out of curiosity? Of course, 10 billion on of time tax debt is historically unprecedented amount of debt. So I had to see what would happen. You could land first place in a lottery and you still wouldn't have even come close to making 10 billion on. And that's before taxes. I'd say you all belong in a museum of history, if I'm being honest. Besides, I haven't seen anyone with more than 150 hours in time tax debt willing to step up to the gallows before. Anyone beyond that usually chooses to run and digs themselves in even deeper debt hole. The point is, I scarcely expected someone in a 10 billion on tax time hole to just walk up like that. What is wrong with this guy? Awaken, Masault. Prithee, surrender not to such machinery. Huh? Thou art unharmed? I am alright. Well, why don't you get down from the gallows for now, Masault? Agilis and Faust, who returned to the incident, were both glaring at us with expressions that were anything but friendly. We about to get our asses beat? Or something? I don't know. Maybe. Again? I don't know. Okay. So when you hitting are you hitting golden rivals? I don't know. Shouldn't take too long, honestly. If I just go on a good win streak and some good teammates, I should be fine and I'll hit gold. Because I'm pretty sure I'm basically silver 2 right now. Okay, I can clearly see that you are both accusing me of letting the sinners run wild again, but we had our reasons. We have reached an agreement, and you explain things to them, right? Please tell me that the agreement doesn't involve us collectively dangling from their stupid gallows. A 10 billion on is certainly an absurd amount of money, but that doesn't change the fact that we are still responsible for it. We did benefit from the extra time granted to us, and its use was something that wasn't mutually agreed upon before the unrelated excavation. Because it was an unexpected event, no countermeasurements could be put in place either. Yeah, but we didn't exactly have a whole lot of time to debate whether I was allowed to slow down time or not. We really had to think on our feet back then. I felt a bit miffed about being treated as though I was somehow at fault for this. If you plan to sacrifice one of us to settle the debt, I request that you evaluate our worth based on individual merit. I prepared performance evaluation sheets for each sinner precisely for one such occasion. On the last pages of those evaluation sheets are extra opinions that I don't plan on leaving any of you behind to take the fall for the group. Besides, 10 billion on isn't the kind of money that you can sell with a sacrifice of an individual. But we did eventually find a reasonable compromise while you were wasting your time horsing around in front of the gallows. And that compromise is, we have been contracted to deal with a distortion. Oh, okay. I guess we're really starting to put our names out there if they specifically sought us to deal with this distortion. They have sought out other fixers and companies to deal with this issue first. We were the 6th choice after the first 5 failed to produce a meaningful result. Okay, so we're gonna do what we do best. Gotcha. Well, the stories are starting to circulate via word of mouth. I will not deny that. So what kind of distortion are we dealing with this time? Is it a time-related one, maybe? This is a request regarding a series of similar unsolved cases within TICO's borders. Some call it the case of time-killing time. Oh my god, it's the name of the Canto. Intervallo. Several people have already fallen victim to the perpetrator. The cause of time-killing time? It is exactly what it says on the tin. A distortion is running wild, killing our time. Time is an asset here at T-Corp. Does the T stand for time? For T-Corp, maybe? I don't know. It is not so difficult for us to track down the occasional time robberies by tracing it, but in the case of the time-killing time, the killer does not leave any traces. It is simply gone, completely removed and untraceable. No such thing has ever happened here before. Thus, the significance of this case cannot be emphasized enough. That is why we formally request that you solve this case for us. In return, we will exempt you from your time tax debt. The T stands for This kind of reminds me of Sonic Generations with the time meter, you know what I'm saying? Not with time tax though. Hurrah! Thus arriving once again, my time to shine. According to a book I have pursued in recent days, any and all detectives working to solve cases of urban nightmare or beyond are issued this special investigation badge during the course of their employment. 'Tis a badge that may as well be a universal pass to command all kinds of aid regarding the detectives? Fixers! We plan to issue those badges, yes. Ah, much I have longed to add one such badge to my collection. Perchance thou shalt allow us to keep the badges once this case is dealt with. Nay, I demand that I be awarded at least 3 badges, one for my private collection, one for display, one for business, so that... Shut it, lass. Right, what are we waiting for? Let's crack on. Whack this distortion and get the hell out of here. I hate dealing with money problems. I value your enthusiasm, but I would appreciate it if you would allow others to finish their sentences before cutting them off or going on a long tangent of your own. Here's a point there. The problem is that they don't want all 13 of you cracking among in an effort to solve the case. What? Dan, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming in, man. I'm just playing this interval right here. We should probably have both of these intervals done today. Hopefully, we'll see. Have I been streaming for almost an hour already? God damn. Time flies. Damn, it's been an hour. Indeed. I can't have your entire group run wild in the streets and potentially waste the precious time of our residents. So is it gonna be like 6 of us maybe? Also, the special investigation badge isn't something that T-Corp hands out like candy. We can't just give away a whole box of badges for all 13 of them. I concur to a degree. Otis, who has continuously and consistently suggested that we cut down the numbers of sinners, was the first one to welcome this offer. We should have done something like this a long time ago. What use in hauling around these dead weights? Whoa! Bro, Otis is gonna betray us one of these days. Will we leave these useless pawns behind to wait in the bus while the elite team of high-performing individuals take care of business? You seem rather confident that you are part of this elite team of high-performance individuals, Otis. It's ridiculous to even suggest otherwise. Alright. Enough of your nonsense. So, how many of us are allowed to work on this case anyway? Virgilis trailed off, clearly unhappy with this outcome. They have decided that 4 individuals, including the manager, is an appropriate amount of people allowed to partake in this investigation. That's not a lot. Accept it. We barely managed to get the authorization for 4 after much debate. Yeah, both of them ain't long and enemies ain't really hard. Cool, perfect. So yeah, we could, alright, so we can get to Canto 7 today, and then we can do majority of Canto 7 on Saturday, and maybe even finish on Sunday if everything goes smoothly. And then on Tuesday I'll do the 2 more intervals, and then we should be up to date. If everything goes smoothly, we should be up to date with Limbus by next week, maybe. Or maybe sometime mid next week. That's if everything goes smoothly, which will be great. And then we can focus on a new game. Maybe, I don't know, we'll see. Maybe, yeah, we will be focusing on a new game. Or maybe I'll finish some other games up. Maybe, we'll see. Right, so it all comes down to my choice. 3 sinners. So many eyes are upon me. Now that I've never had them all look at me at the same time before. But the pressure is on a completely different level when it comes to making judgment calls like these. Looks like the manager is deep in thought, but pointlessly agonizing over something like this is a waste of time. I'm taking volunteers first, so let's see some hands quickly now. For self, I shan't hesitate before such an excellent opportunity. Maybe it's finally my time to shine? Oi, don't even need to ask me, right? Let's get on with it. Oh nah, that wasn't... I'm not raising my hand. I'm just cleaning my glasses. This is no simple matter. I'm not dealing with a few sinners before, except for the one time when we accidentally walked to the outskirts through the back door. So I have to take this slow and really consider all possible angles. What a mess. It would be too much trouble for me to list and debate all the arbitrary limitations they set, so allow me to make the choice for you this time, that day. Well, I don't think there's too big a gap between them when it comes to their capabilities, but they all excel in different situations. Dante, are you listening? I just said I will be the one to choose your companions. No, I need to consider just the individual capabilities. Some of them work better when paired together, but it's also true they haphazardly, whatever that says, pairing them together might end up making a team less than the sum in its parts. This is about building the team synergy. Wait, didn't Roger say something about how people born in December and August don't mesh well together, and the Sinners will accompany Dante to solve the case? I have to choose someone who can support me, calmly assess the situation, and remain free from biased judgment, while making smart, rational decisions on the fly. The Sinners who are fit for that description are... Do we even have someone like that? I still have to choose someone though. Damn it! I've got it. I choose Faust, Musto, and Yisang. Rodion, Ryoshu, and Honglu. What? Oh, I didn't expect this. I mean, Ryoshu here, so I'm fine with it. Wait, huh? Dante has selected me, Musto, and Yisang. You haven't been listening, Dante. I have certain things to discuss with Miss Faust regarding the upcoming journey. So she was not an option. Yisang was immediately ruled out. Wow! Even before the meeting adjourned due to his history of developing an unauthorized invention at Sequel. And Masol did not volunteer. There was no reason to volunteer. Though I may have been disallowed from joining this investigation, I'm truly grateful for your appreciation, Dante. I shan't soon forget this. Aww. Wait, that's Hey, Otis. You know that's not what I meant. I just thought that maybe we needed some skilled and experienced like you to effectively manage the remaining sinners while we're... okay. I really soured the mood, didn't I? The three of them, whom I didn't even imagine in my wildest dreams would be hanging out together, all turned in to look in my direction. Whoa, just the three of us? Huh. A trio is such an eye-catching number, isn't it? Roger, I get, but why'd you two volunteer? For it sounded FAH. A great quantity and diversity of experience. The better it is. Don Quixote tragically drops to her head to the ground, crestfallen. I have no else to blame but my slightly lowered vertical placement in this world. Indeed, that must be why Sir Vigilius has failed to catch my impassioned hand. Don Quixote sobbed, dramatically lamenting how Vigilius did not even bat an eye in her direction, despite her being the first one to raise her hand. I'm pretty sure that wasn't the only reason he didn't pick her though. Oh, 'tis my final legacy bestowed upon thee. Dante, today you're getting a rich twink Asian woman without a translator, Sinclair. And gambling addicted Russian. Good luck. Alright, here we go then. We should be fine now. What's all this? A book of magnifying glass, and are these clothes? 'Tis my treasure, my collection. Pradeep, be gentle with them. Oh, this is actually kind of bad. I have a really bad Honglu. Wait, are they gonna force me to like... Actually, I think I'm gonna actually support Honglu, honestly. Cause like, I don't have a high level Honglu at all. My Honglu is like level 10. I don't have any good Honglus. I barely use him. But why are you carrying 3 sets of clothing? One for my private collection, one for display, and one for business, verily. Is that not obvious to thee? Records of investigation, solutions to the 13 problems, but by Agamtha? Huh. Somebody's autographed it. So who is Agamtha? How are ye also ignorant in the law of fixers? Once she was a grade 1 fixer who was so prolific. Pardon me. She may as well have been the face of the 7th Association. Truly, no one. Most people don't know those law, Don Quixote. Cumbersome clothes. How would thou thyself an ace detective persona? When not addressed appropriately for this occasion, here, 'tis only right that the leading ace detective, Jesus Christ, adorn her countenance with this special mustache. Look, Lady Agamtha says the forward to this book that any self-respecting ace detective must always dress themselves with impeccable fashion. Don Quixote, just let go. So, I mean, I'm sure everyone has their reasons, but how come you didn't get picked for this, Ishmael? Didn't get picked? I never volunteered. Hey, it's not every day you get a legitimate chance to get some free paid time off without breaking company rules. And I wasn't about to let that chance slip. I guess I did some last minute regrets when I saw Virgilius picks, but I guess I'll just relax for a bit and jump in to help him out when needed. Well, good luck. About the call us the Elite Four. How's that? Is that a Pokemon reference? Well, the self-proclaimed Elite Four runs around T-Corp. Why don't we find a place to take the edge off and unwind? How unfortunate. T-Corp did not authorize the rest of you sinners to run around unmonitored. You must understand that we simply cannot let individuals responsible for 10 million on worth of time tax run free without proper collateral. Looks like they have temporal lodgings for those who have failed to pay their time tax. Virgilius was pointing at was clearly a jail cell. Wow. Are you certain that that's the lodging guide? I'm going to jail? Yep. As living collaterals, apparently. It'll be fun. Hey, betcha. Look fondly back at this memory. When it's all said and done, Kay, well, we'll be right back. So be nice and stay put. Nice. This jail cell at least has some heating. Wait. What happens if they just leave and don't come back? We'll be seeing them again after 10 billion on worth of time passes, I guess. Oh my god, look at Don. Why does Ryoshi have a mustache? He seems cool. Damn. Heathcliff sleeping? What? Hey, wait, get back here. There's more than enough time to finish weaving on the loom. Calm down, alright? We'll be back before you even... Thou shalt return triumphantly as a glorious band of ace detectives. Mark my words. Heathcliff, bet you're used to being in a jail cell. We set off on our journey after receiving an aforementioned special investigation badges, leaving the chaotic screaming and hollering of the remaining sinners behind. After a while, all you could hear was the sad, intermittent clattering of metal as someone violently shook the steel bars. Alright, looks like everyone's ready then. Let's get a move on and have a little chat with the third victim. Let's see. The case records say that, aha, there it is. It's just a stone throw away. Huh? Damn, they got that shit on. Low key. I actually like the fits. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Look at the record. It clearly states that neither of the first two victims is in a communicated state. How unfortunate. Let's be real. All of that, it was done crying, yep. No, I mean, why are you coming along with us? I'm sorry, but we're not taking sidekick applications right now. Go away. Shoot. Incorrect. One of us will be joining your team. We were going to send an employee with you so that we can receive immediate updates regarding your investigation process. Look at my girl Ryoshi with the mustache. Put that stick out of your ass. We plan to send Class 2 staff with you, but me, Class 5? See the badge? The chatterbox of an employee replied cheerfully as he produced a twinkling badge from his clothes. I apologize for failing to recognize you, sir. I scarcely expected to see Class 5 auditor all the way down here. This guy's a Class 5 staff? Really? Class 5 is the highest rank one could reach as a wing employee, right? I thought so too. Well, don't be so sure. It depends on which wing you're talking about. Who knows? Maybe there are like Class 12 or even Class 20 employees out there. Get it? Got it? Good. Then let's get a move on. We stared in silent bafflement at the employee who had already stormed out of the building, then hurriedly followed him out of the door. Isn't that absolutely brilliant? The very concept of killing time. They're not slowing down or speeding up time. They're eliminating it completely, just yanking it out of the circulation. Damn. So, your name is Mai? Relax, call me however you want. Names are such unimportant things, aren't they? I mean, not really. But, my guess is, knowing how shit ends with most side characters, this motherfucker gonna die. We'll see. We will see. But, let's get straight to it. No, names matter. That's what I'm saying. Really? You never call anyone by their names, though. Wow. By the way, if you hate reading, you're going to hate Mai a lot. Yeah, he really doesn't. I've witnessed it firsthand, and it's been a little annoying. This motherfucker yaps. That's true. That doesn't make things a tad awkward, doesn't it? Let me think. Aha, I've got it. You're all dressed like detectives. Why don't you consider me your ever-helpful assistant who tags along to your adventures? Okay, but still. Yoshi, who was staring off into the distance while puffing at her cigarette, suddenly spoke up just as Roger was about to retort. Assistant, lead us. Right away, ma'am. What's the difference between an assistant and a servant? You know, my family used to employ... They sure warmed up to him fast. Wow, okay, cool. Alright, yeah, but how many missions are there? I feel like there's gonna be a lot of dialogue, especially with this character, though. We'll see, though. Is it gonna get a fight, or is it gonna be... Alright, so it's more dialogue. We're a third of the way now, honestly. Pardon me. I have so much fucking lunacy. I'm mainly just waiting for... oh, there's a new Honglu banner. This is Arcourt. Does he do bleed damage? Hold on. Charge, okay. Nah. Charge and sinking. Sanity. There's still the Sinclair, but I think I'm gonna shard for this Sinclair. Honestly. There's a lot of egos, but like for the middle Sinclair, I think I'm gonna shard for him. He looks cool though. And he's in it, he can be put in an MV team, and I feel like I could actually make a good one, honestly. But let's continue on with the Indweller. Alright, 6.5-5, time killing puzzle. Alright, let's go. Let's see. The third victim of this case is this watch factory's. Hold up. This obviously gaudy and expensive suit. The meticulous trimmed and shaped mustache. The third victim must be the owner of this factory. Assistant, confirm my deductions? You're right, on the money, detective. We're off to a great start. And we are detectives working on the case of time killing time. My name is... Fuck. Oh, what's going on? Ryoshi detective. He sure is a fast talker. He's talking way faster than Masot did when he reviewed those chickens. Has his time of him like accelerated or something? Because even look at him, he's moved. Look at, there's like after images of him. Something's happened. Something time related has happened. He's talking so fast, it's like someone pressed a fast forward button on him or something. I can't understand a thing coming out of his mouth. He's someone who has a lot of time. What's that supposed to mean? An average teacup citizen has about 20 to 28 hours in a day, but you might also run into someone like him. People who have plenty of time to spare because they have so much surplus time. They can afford to condense 40 to 50 hours into a single day. And to people with fewer hours in a day, it'll look as though he's moving 2 to 3 times faster than them. Someone with that much time could pick up their nose in a blink of an eye before anyone has the chance to catch them in the act. So he's just a rich guy. So really he's just flexing his money then. How much money he has. He's just flexing. I gave Roger a quick look of concern. She had to do something before Ryoshi SHNC. I don't even want to chop his head off completely. I don't know. A quick look, as in a brief flicker of flames burning on my clock. Would you mind slowing down a bit? I'm just worried that you're a serious risk of becoming a victim of a completely different, slightly more fatal crime. He shook his head in frustration, very rapidly that is, before activating what appeared to be a voice recorder. It began to play his voice back to us. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name is Bumble, a proud proprietor from this watch factory, huh? Apologies for the awkward method of communication, huh? You see, my days are 52 hours longer. I used to live 100 hours days in my heyday, but the things I have to take turn for the worse at the factory years, huh? 52 hours? To me, it looks as though you are talking very, very, very slowly. I must say, it's quite frustrating, but I am willing to suffer this annoyance as long as you can solve this case. You have 52 whole hours to spend in a single day? Gee, I can't even imagine what that'd be like. Oh, I can tell if you're that curious. It's very, very full life, I must say. Having more time to spend in a day means I can get more things done in a day, like sleeping 10 more hours at night and having more than 40 hours left to good sleep is really like the key to the most moist, fresh, indeed. Skin moist and fresh. I'll let you touch it if you want. No. As though in an effort to demonstrate, Bumble was constantly zooming around the room, checking all the documents, calling someone on the phone, and even brushing his teeth while we stood there listening to his recordings. I don't care. Get to the point. That's crazy. It was one late evening. Let's see. Time in T Corp is such an ass thing, bro. Like, imagine chilling, then your ass start moving like 10 minutes in at a time. Yeah, this place is very weird. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Let's see. Like always, I was busily walking down the street. I had a very, very important meeting to attend to, you know. All of a sudden, an attack? No. I just happened to recall that I left the bacon on the kitchen counter at home. I should have left it covered with District 23's purple salt. My second oldest aunt used to sprinkle that salt all the time. Alright, so I guess it's some rich salt then. The point? Ryoshi's gonna kill this person. Well, I stopped briefly, looking up at the clock tower and wondering if I should head back home to salt the bacon. And that's when the Time Ripper struck. Time Ripper, the clock tower. Each one of the 12 zones at T Corp has a clock tower that displays a corpse standard time scale. Because everyone has spent different hours to spend in a day, their time watch sync with their respective time scales as well. So to tell the real objective time, one would have to check the clock tower. Oh, that's pretty neat. Alright, you two, let's focus on the important stuff. Let's see, how about we start a physical description? A fine tailored suit, huh? A tailored suit. A bit fancy for someone called the Time Ripper, don't you think? It must have cost about 58 million on. Of course, since it was tailor-made, its comfort was beyond human imagination. Wait, what? Oh, how could I forget? This impressively yet keenly shaped mustache. What? Hey, I wasn't talking about your physical description. One more chance until I sink. Oh, you meant the murderer's appearance. Well, let me think. I don't recall. It just happened so fast that. How did it feel to have your own time killed? Was it painful? Can you not ask something like that with such a big grin on your face? Nope. It was just 100 hours gone in the blink of an eye. I missed my very important appointment thanks to that. I have to have you know I have suffered so much damages. 100 hours? So you lost a whole week in a blink of an eye? Nope. 100 hours for me is just 2 days or so. Still, you have no idea how much I lost because of those 2 days. Ripping time away, huh? An invention that enables something like that would certainly win the Inventor of the Year award. Why is he talking about? And the loads of prize money that comes with it. T-Corp really values and supports the inventors, you know? Inventors. Some people say that once upon a time, T-Corp's executive director himself showed up to bestow the award. I guess once an inventor is always the inventor. I say that he probably wanted others to carry on his in this elusive spirit. I've seen the ceremony once, and he was giving away autographs. Then maybe we're looking for an inventor who received an award for that tech assistant. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker does not stop talking. But every invention at T-Corp needs to be registered at the Technology Administration Agency. I am stuttering like a motherfucker. Though it is not without a few exceptions. Why'd I say that? There once was a time where a rogue group of inventors called the League of Nine. Hold on, where have I heard that before? Yeah, truly, I hadn't understood the one word that came out of that man's mouth. Where have we heard the League of Nine before? Letters made some inventions. I'm getting my words mixed up. That they neglected to register. And wow, what a mess that was. Every single corner of T-Corp was up in arms. Everyone dashing about in a panic, making arrests, holding important meetings while it was not that big of a deal. I can't even imagine how hard it must have been for Yisang. Alright, so, oh shit, I skipped the line. Is there anything like that registered in T-Corp's tech agency? Nope, first time hearing about anything like it. You could have started there, you know. What if this is a power granted by the distortion? Maybe. Meanwhile, Ryoshi, who was completely uninterested in the conversation, stared off into the distance. She looked out the factory window and let out another puff of smoke before murmuring quietly to herself. No killer, no corpses. Well, yeah, no one has actually died. We don't know where the killer is. Who could it be, I wonder? Man's a bigger yapper than Faust and Ahab combined. And I feel like I'm gonna be really annoyed at this character. Someone who took a look to my very expensive suit, I say. Disagree, your suit is shit. Oh. Besides, if I really wanted to kill you, me? Why would you? I'd rather have to be able to move fast as you. I won't be able to get a good aim at your vitals otherwise. Yoshi strode toward him before suddenly breaking into a charging sprint. Bumble rapidly stumbled back into terror, but Yoshi was fast enough to close the distance and press her scabbard into his neck despite the disparency in time. Just like this. Whoa, I thought she was actually about to beat the crap out of him with the scabbard. That'd be case closed then. All we'd have to do is arrest Yoshi. You scared the heck out of me, Well, I suppose that villain didn't really stab any of my vitals or whatever, but he did appear all of a sudden, just like you did. I see. So the killer isn't just running around ripping time away from random people left and right. Yes, the killer was going specifically for that ass. The void left behind by Sinclair's absence was much bigger than I'd thought. I meant that annoying, stupid stash. Not having that kid here is frustrating. No, wait, can you think of a single person who'd hate someone like me? I can think of more than a few. I say that it must have been the work of some bandit who wanted to try on my tailored suit. Oh, what about your employees? Lady Agamfa's book says that to find the culprit, we must first look into the victim's immediate circle. I have no idea if that book Don Quixote gave us earlier is actually helping, but I suppose at least a very good page turner, Honglu can't seem to be able to tear his eyes away from it. Why did I say tear? Maybe I should check it out too, once we get back to the bus. Yep, that works. Then the culprit. He has to be someone who hates the owner so much enough to try to take his time. Nah, that seems quite implausible, as you can see. What? The laborers at this factory? They're all working so slowly, like they're moving through molasses. Oh, Jesus Christ, how long? Damn, this is such a big yap session, dog. This might be like one of the longest cutscenes in this game. Jesus. Oh, most factory laborers like them usually live rather short 10-hour days. Most of them, they spend their factory jobs away. What did you say? Listen up, everyone. Our output gain saw only 13% growth compared to last month's growth. Have I not impressed upon you how important this is? We'll be falling behind profit margin projections at this rate. Bumble hollers at them in frustration. Laborers very slowly turn their heads to look up at the factory owner, even that simple action taking an excruciating long time to complete. Boss dear, it's impossible to work any faster than... Phew, how bothersome. Less complaining, more assembling. Use your time effectively. Chop chop. Damn, you have no idea how frustrating it has been for me as of late. Do you even know that the next batch of cogs have stopped all of a sudden? You can understand him thanks to the recorder next to us, but everyone out of its earshot would have no chance of understanding what he's talking about. Hey, Mr. Bumble, you're talking way too fast for them to understand, you know that. How do you expect them to understand what you're saying? So, it's not me who's fast, it's them who's too slow. Only hustlers are busy bees like myself, who make the best of their time, can rise above the rest in this chaotic, bustling city. What? You know that's a lot of bull. How are they supposed to hustle or make the best of their times when they're practically nailed to the floor? And with that time, Roger, hey, I don't think someone like him will ever understand what you're talking about. He was born and raised in Teacup after all. Hey assistant, you're a class 5 employee, right? Aren't you supposed to be a big shot? Do you seriously think there's anything normal about all this? Normal? Dear detectives, do you happen to be returning from a round trip across every single nest in the city? All the way from A to Z? Can you confidently say that you have seen all there is to see? Not really, but... Then given this a thought, why don't you? That the notion of what is normal is just a mirage conjured by the downtrodden and the suffering. This motherfucker yaps so much. This is to say that suffering is just a part of life in the city, regardless of which nest you're in. I don't see any suffering in that mode of Mr. 50 hour days right there. Such harsh words. I have to share of pain. I have you know. I have been waiting for something to get finished for a while. Don't you know how much pain it is to wait for something but also have too much time on your day? It's so tedious. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. 1 second. Hold on. There we go. These cutscenes are long as hell, dog. Like, I feel like they're dragging it a little bit. Like, god damn, like we get it. Like, is it just me? Like, we're an hour into this stream, like an hour and a half, and we're barely even halfway through this interval. Bumble gently fixed his mustache. Okay, I don't even need to read that. Finally, that cutscene is done. Jesus Christ, that was so long. Just to get introduced to a shitty character too. Like, that guy was so annoying. Give me that lunacy, I deserve it. Alright, next. Like, even my fucking energy regenerated. That's how long it was. Just like the last fight. So I'm guessing this is, yeah, I think we're kind of screwed here. Let me edit this to a support. Are there any bleed ones? I don't think it won't matter that much. Oh, this guy has ammo. That's cool. So he shoots people. T-Corp, what do you do? Rupture. Oh, this is District 20. Isn't this the one for this Canto? I think I'm gonna use this one. I'm pretty sure this is the one like is like related to this Canto, I think. I'm not too sure though. I guess we'll use him. But I guess it's just gonna be these three for now. I don't really like this much, this like team up. Mainly because it's only 3 sinners, but I doubt the bosses will be too hard. Especially if they're forcing us to use 3 sinners. We should be fine though. Maybe we can flip the script on our line of thought. What kind of people, Roger, do you think hate rich people? Who do you think would hate people like me? Well, except for my family. If I do ever get murdered under mysterious circumstances, I am willing to bet that it was one of my family members who did me in. Oh, Heathcliff. That's a pretty dark joke. The culprit went straight for Bumble, but his employees literally can't move fast enough to have done that. None of them look like distortions either. Yeah, if the culprit's hiding among those slowpokes, Clock would have noticed it. Then it narrows the culprit down to someone unrelated to this factory. Someone without much... Oh shit, hold on. I really don't like doing that. I don't know why it didn't do this last stream, so why is it doing it this stream? I don't know. Alright, there we go. Back to it. Someone who's got a bone to pick against the time rich. Or it could be someone who's unhappy about the state of affairs in Teacup Nest. Also, while Dante could be right that this power was granted by a distortion, nothing rules out the possibility that they may be using an unregistered invention. Maybe, we'll see. There may be more than a single culprit then. More than a single culprit, huh? Wait, I think I know an organization that may fit that exact description. Nah, no way, I doubt it. They don't ever take drastic actions like these anymore. Even back at J-Corp. Wow, that's some coincidence, isn't it? I happen to know a group of people just like them. Sometime later in a certain alleyway, a group of people unhappy with the state of affairs in the nest. Perhaps you're looking for the Divine? That rings a bell. Isn't your friend the founder of that organization, Roger? Is it that one motherfucker from Canto 2 that I don't remember him? Maybe it is. Roger stopped dead in her tracks. The Divine, whatever that says. We're just gonna call it the Euro. Here? Do you know something about that organization? I did hear that they have been spreading through the nest as of late, though it hasn't been long since they started popping up within the Teacup borders. So direct, Teacup employees like myself have been stationed all over the nest to question any suspicious individuals. Methinks it's a real bother. Standing guard there, all to stop and search, so tedious. So, what are the Divine up around, the Euro up to around there? All kinds of stuff that petty thieves get up to, stealing things like time or money. Well, I did hear that they also do some pro bono detective work for people who can't afford the time or money to hire people, but... And... I don't know. Wait, stop right there, you. What are you looking around all shifty for, eh? It's a stop and search. Whoa, hey, I'm just trying to walk away from that lady with the cig and that creepy glare. Where can we even find them? The Euro. Well, it's probably ain't too difficult. Let's see there. Honglu! A sudden explosion tore Honglu to shreds as he was peeking around the alleyway. And anyway, speak of the devil, maybe I should have activated their badges earlier. Activate our badges? Phew. Starting off with a bang, huh? Good luck, Dante. Let's bring him back. Gotcha. Turn the clock now. Wait, can you bring him back? There. The explosion came from that way. Damn. Watch the chains of T-Corp. Here to collect the filthy dues, eh? Okay, no time to explain. Right, let's talk about that later. Alright, cool. Finally, an actual fight. But I feel like this is gonna be really weird. But it looks easy though. I don't really like this because Ryoshu, she is okay. Like, she doesn't do a lot of damage, honestly. Like that specific Ryoshu. Roger's a support, which is also good, but she's more for La Mancha land, honestly. And I don't know about this running a... Is she Tremor? Is this the only Tremor or Rupture? I'm not too sure. I don't know if running a Rupture unit with I don't know if this is good or not. Ooh, is that a gun? Damn! This is why I really want to get like other units in this game. Like, because I have been using pretty much the same units since like Canto 4. I figure I need to start like building a new team soon. Probably when I finish building this team, like leveling everyone up mainly and up-tying some characters. After I've done that, I'm thinking I'm gonna go for like a Rupture or a Talisman team, as they're called. Mainly because I got that one Ryoshu that came out a while back. I don't really want to actually use that character. I guess we'll see though. But this guy seems pretty cool. But I like his weapon that he's using. His weapon looks cool. Don't know how he works though. This guy should be dead. Whee! Go on, Ridge, yeah. But I like you can see the IDs. They don't even have like color to them, which is actually kind of cool. I like that. That's cool though. I mean, with Ryoshi's paralysis move, that might be kind of useful. Well, we'll see. I'm guessing there's gonna be a bunch of more like fights. Yeah. I'm guessing. My guess is that this like third of the interval is just mainly gonna be fights, and then this is gonna be a mixture in the end. I wonder, is there gonna be a dungeon for this? Because I remember there was one for the second Canto. Why do I keep saying Canto? The second interval before we go into Canto 6. So I'm guessing maybe that's gonna be the case here. We'll see though. We'll see. Retreat! Hey, participation trophy. Participation trophy? Is he talking to me? How on earth did you not do that? Did you do that earlier? TikTok, voila! It seemed to me that you rewound the time and unwounded your friends. I've never seen a tech that could unwind time like that. Well, that's trade secret. Asking you shall receive pain. Fascinating. Aren't you terrified of time? As far as I'm aware, there's practically no way to rewind time for a single entity that exists in an open, unclosed area. Either that, or my study didn't reach as far as I thought it did. Wait, no. That's actually a very serious problem, then. I was very desperate, you know. It's very unlikely that I missed something. You know what else is a serious problem? The fact that they were wasting our time chatting about inane stuff while they're getting away. Come on, Dante. Hold up. Inane stuff? This is extremely serious. The importance is absolutely incomprehensible with the amounts of arrest with a few small Spy revolutionaries. If that was a true resurrection, then the head would have been after your heads already. So I doubt that that's what it is. What is he talking about? Then it must have something to do with time manipulation. I'm certain of it. Maybe it works with the same mechanisms as the TT2 protocol under the hood. No, that works only within an isolated enclosure. It can't rewrite time of a singular individual. Oh my god, this motherfucker's still talking. Shut up, dog. This guy pisses me off more than Alfie from fucking Undertale. Perhaps they are drawing time from elsewhere to interject into their team time streams. That seems a tad more plausible if you're actually rewinding their time. Then the visual elements of that process would manifest in a vastly different manner. I suppose this means that you can't really rewind or skip time either. Am I right? King Crimson. No, the King Crimson is a racist time. What am I talking about? I meant I don't know. I tried to make a JoJo reference out there and I fucking failed. You can't just say all that gibberish and expect me to be able to. Oh my god, look at this shit. He has a paragraph for each bit of dialogue he has in the game. The process also seemed to involve a great degree of pain. Oh well, it seems to be a bad taste to say that it's good news. But I suppose I can't say what I'm about to tell you is somewhat spacious. I was going to get into the nitty gritty only if we had to venture into one of those more dangerous places like the back streets. But here we go. Check the other side of your badges. There should be a small clockwork knob attached to your badges in there. Mind rotating it for me? The Class 5 staff jabbered on endlessly, zapping between numerous objects within matter or seconds, before reaching out and pointing at the badge we were wearing. No fixes specializes in investigations are strong enough to defend themselves in emergencies. That is why these special investigator badges are all equipped with the same special function that goes into suites that higher ranking staff members of T Corp wear. It's called Golden Time. I remember I have that shit in primary school where we have like 1 hour free time to do whatever the fuck we want in school. That was fun. If you keep clockwork wound, it will automatically speed up the body's natural regeneration process as soon as it detects that its wearer is at risk of death. It's nothing compared to what you're capable of, but it's quite something, isn't it? So I don't actually have to turn my clock myself. Of course, it takes some time to refill once the charge is spent. If you ever run out of its uses, then I suppose it all comes down to you. Participation trophy. You'll have to take one for the team and bring them all back yourself. You're willing to do that, but not willing to help us before we get torn to shreds, huh? I prefer that. Good. Oh. Ready. Let's go after them. Sometime later. Where did they run off to? I'm pretty sure they came this way. No more tracks. We wasted too much time on his boring lectures. Hey, assistant, are you sure it's okay for you to just saunter behind us like you're out on a picnic? Why would I run? I hate running. It's literally your job to arrest the Euro, isn't it? Is it though? But my job is, at this precise moment, is to keep my eyes on you and your investigation regarding the case of the time-killing time. Not making Euro arrests. But you're a T-Corp employee. Okay, fine. Let's say that I decided to run instead of walk, and helped you capture those Euro rascals. What then? Will T-Corp suddenly stop having problems just because they're gone? Will this place suddenly transform into some kind of human narrative paradise? Not to mention that, as long as their leaders run free, they'll be back before you know it. Excuses. Then KTA. If we do kill them all... Oh, how the fuck did he know what she meant? It only opens up room for a worse syndicate to take their place. If that happens, that collector friend from earlier might end up suffering from something much worse than having to stop and search random passers-by. Not to mention that it will be getting muscle cramps from all the running. Besides, isn't your friend one of them? Weird. I thought you wouldn't want me to arrest them. Right. I thought Roger would be a bit happier to be reunited with the Euro. Well, since it looks like the tail gone cold, let's go back and stop and search to the stop and search lady and ask if she noticed anything suspicious since we left. Fine. The teacup employee we met earlier was still standing completely inert, not moving a muscle. Poor woman, I can't believe she's still on duty at such a late hour. Such as the life of a laborer. No. They got her. I can't even hear her breathing. That's the Time Ripper's MO. The Time Ripper got to her that fast. That was a woman? I didn't even notice. She's in a state of absolute stillness. A death-like state achieved without the thimble of blood in their hands. A mesophobic art. What a mesophobic art. Though she may be in a state of stasis to those of us watching from the outside. For her, this may be a brief as a blink of an eye. What do you think of the culprit is trying to do with all that time? Guys, this is a crime scene. Let's not touch the body, I mean the victim. Whoa, look. There must be some sort of spatio-temporal displacement superposition phenomenon going here. She's entirely incorporeal. Is this seriously the time to... Roger, up there. There, up ahead. Whipped around, noticing a now familiar sensation of a distortion, and caught a brief glimpse of a suspicious figure slowly slipping into the fog. You, stop! Yoshi, you can catch up? I'm not your hunting dog, but sure, I'll entertain you just this once. Oh, she's pretty fast. Yoshi sure moves fast when she finds something interesting. It's been a while since I've seen people like you. The kind who sprinted forward with their eyes fixed on the horizon. Here, everyone only looks down, the necks bent, and gaze locked down, watching their own feet for taking steps. I suppose they only ever look up to check the time on the clock towers, but there must have been a time when everyone walked tall. I think I know why that is. It's because they all learned helplessness. Because they realized that even if they ran till their lungs burst, nothing will change. It doesn't matter. Yeah, not everyone can run like Massault. Learning to maintain a stable breathing rhythm, it's not easy. Okay, cool. Yeah, breathing. From what I've experienced, breathing can really help you with running. Honestly, like they're not wrong there. Like I don't know. Like I tried to keep a steady breathing rotation system. I don't know. Like I tried to breathe at like a steady pace. Then I'm able to like run faster as well. Not faster, for longer. Wait, take a closer look at her face. I remember. Remember? Why did I say I remember? Remember, it's the same face she was making earlier when she shouted, "It's a stop and search." Yeah, maybe she saw someone suspicious and approached them for a stop and search and got ambushed. We should ask her when she recovers. We don't know when she'll recover. Sometime later, catch. Are you sure you captured him alive? Hey Ryoshi, doesn't he kind of look like... They kind of look a bit different from the mysterious person that got away? He's clearly wearing something different. Besides, he's one of the Euro we already ran into. Clothes are just husks. They can be cast off at any moment. They started running as soon as our eyes met. Hey, rise and shine. Ugh, how am I the suspicious one? Anyone would run off if someone like you started sprinting after them. With that big sword in your hands. I have many ways to crush the truth out of you. first. No dismembering. This is the Euros turf. You assume regret dragging me out here, down here. I repaired this secret weapon for this occasion. Watch out! Is he gonna blur everything up? Nothing happened. What was that? One of the 5 great inventions of the Euro T-Corp branch. The portable, adjustable frequency periodical lightning apparatus attachment sound wave generator. This will call every single Euro in its range to this exact location. See what I mean? You see a problem prevalent among inventors. They never know when to stop when it comes to naming their inventions. Yeah, why does it have such a long name? You'll pay dearly for smacking me in the back of my noggin. Right, well now we're gonna take on these bums. Oh, fucking hell. No, they shouldn't be too hard. Let's go. Oh, this. I'm gonna be real though. I like the concept of this intervalo. It's just that I feel like this is really dragged out compared to the other ones. Like at least with the ones before Canto 5, they were focusing on the characters a little bit better. The characters were much more enjoyable, and they were just focusing on 3 singular sinners. Like Roger, that's my goat right there. Yoshu, that's my goat. Honglu though, not really. And I like having all the sinners bunched up together as well. I'm used to that. This is really weird now. Just having 3 sinners. You know? And I'm also... Oh wow, that's our first class that we lost today. And I'm also a little scared to see what could happen with the bosses. I feel like... Wow. Maybe we may fuck up just because of lack of numbers. That animation is actually really cool though. I actually like this guy. He's pretty cool. I do kind of like when like the screen flips around with some certain animations. I find that actually really cool. Oh yeah, Elden Ring comes out like at the end of next month. That's gonna be lots of fun. I'm probably gonna play that game a bunch with friends. Probably like the first game I'll probably play by myself. I mean, it really depends. Like if I can get some friends on, I'll definitely try to. I know my older brother is a little bit excited about that game, even though he doesn't even like Elden Ring that much. He's more of a multiplayer kind of motherfucker. Like he would never catch this motherfucker playing like a single player game, unless it's like one of the most popular games of all time, you know. But I'm so happy that I stopped playing like primarily online games. They were mentally draining, especially Rainbow Six. I remember them. They were terrible experiences. Wow, my Sinclair, that's level 200, is almost gonna level up. So exciting. They need to get more XP for like the regular like Canto missions, you know. Alright, we're basically halfway now, honestly. We're basically halfway through this first interval, which is great. Alright, let's get the support thingy here. Oh, sorry, wrong button. Let's continue on. I didn't even notice that big magnifying glass on Honglu. Oh, it's just another fight. Cool. Oh, one's struggling. That's not good. God damn. I can't wait to play Zenless tomorrow. We can continue on the story. And there's that new character that's coming out soon as well, which is absolutely great. I can't wait for that character to come out. I'm really excited. I think her name was... I don't know what her name was. It was similar to Ji Yuan, but it was like... I don't remember what her name was. And we're getting a Jufufu. Is her name Jufufu? Yeah, her name is Jufufu. And we're getting fucking Kung Fu Panda basically in Zenless soon for 2.0. And we're getting like a whole complete new area, a mini-map as well, which is kind of cool. Probably giving us a mini-map because the area is so big from what we've been told, I think. So I can't wait for that. It's probably gonna happen like a little while after the Hugo banner, which I'm not summoning for. I'm saving for the new characters, honestly. Look at how clean that is so clean. Look at that shit right there. The whole like camera surrounding shit looks pretty cool. Go on Ryoshu, finish him off? Nope. Win rate it. Why wonder what is the future of Limbus company, dog? I want it to be more events. Like I want it to be more than just the story. I feel like that is where the big thing that Limbus lacks, and I wish there was like more than just like a regular event story, mirror dungeons, hard mirror dungeons, the endless ones. Like there isn't much to the game, which I feel like really like holds the game back. But you gotta remember, this is a small company making this game, you know, which is one of the big reasons why there isn't much content for this game. But it's still a great game. Oh no, like it's still an amazing game. Ah, jeez. After yesterday's stream, I am still a little bit drained. After yesterday's 7-hour stream, I'm still gonna try to go for at least 6 to 7 hours for this stream now. We've been streaming for 2 hours so far, which is nice. We just gotta keep going now with this intervalo. Either we're gonna finish this intervalo today, or we're gonna get close. I mean, the second interval. Right? We're gonna get close to finishing the second interval today, or we're gonna get to Canto 6. That's my guess, at least. But that's a lot of that. Whoa! Oh, I thought the umbrella was a different color, but it's just because of the world we're in. Oh, this guy's dead. But why doesn't some of the intervals have voice acting? I feel like they should have voice acting when they come out, right? Like, it doesn't make sense for having to wait for voice acting for an intervalo. I feel like that is a really stupid thing that they've done here. There should be voice acting for both of these intervalos when they came out. That would make a lot more sense. Let's get into the next fight. Support. Bam. Let's keep going. After matching various pieces of information we found from the defeated Euro members together, we managed to track them down to a rundown building that appeared to be their hideout. You finally managed to track us down, haven't you? Filthy watch chains of T-Corp. And you clock, he says. It's only elementary because I am an ace detective. Persona! Roger exclaimed triumphantly as she flicked her hair back, and I sensed the smallest hint of uncertainty in her voice. Yet, we're all ace detectives. Are they... They're really just gonna keep saying that, aren't they? Like, they're not going to stop. I'll admit, we shouldn't have let you track us down, but you don't look too strong. It is a foolish move to fight a lion in his den. I hope you prepared yourselves. Don't you worry about our butts. We've got a class 5 staff with us, you know. I can deduce a few things about you. 1, that man's outfit, that loaf look on his face, I see. It's likely that you're not lying that he's a class 5 staff. 2, you are absolutely shameless for bringing a class 5 watch chain to a rundown hideout like this. Why don't you have any... What does this have anything to do with shame? I don't know about shame, but this place sure is run down. Right. How about this? I'll sit this one out just for the sake of fairness. It would be like cheating if I were to take part in this fight, yeah? That is a fair proposal, fine. I accept your offer. Do we not get a say in any of this? So is he actually strong? Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're strong. Maybe they are, I don't know. But, let's get back to it. Come on, nice. There we go. Ah, Jesus Christ, this is so long. intervallo. This feels much longer than the other ones we did in the past.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도 포기하지 마시라. 저들의 공격은 우리의 투지를 꿰뚫을 수 없을 테니.
Let's keep going though.
우리를 방금 피해준 것인가?
Oh yeah, one thing I learned that Drinking God has multiple endings too. Hopefully it works just like the regular Nick games, like the next ending starts automatically after you beat the first ending. I don't know, we'll see. I'll probably search up how to unlock all the endings like after I beat the game for the first time, you know? We'll see though. I've also dwelled into the lore of Dragon God 3, but I'll probably talk about the lore like when I play the game, you know? But that's one thing I do like about Yoko Taro. He really works in the lore of it on his games, which I really like. I do like games with confusing lore because like it makes me more interested in it, you know, as well. And I do, and like as time goes on, even after I beat the game, I still learn different stuff about the game, like stuff even with like Elden Ring, their Replicant, their Automata. Like it's really cool, you know. But I really hope we do get a Nier game soon, because I remember there was that one Nier Ascension game that was a mobile game, and apparently it didn't do too well. I didn't even know it existed until like a while ago. So maybe I could look up the story on that game, because I remember even Kingdom Hearts has like a couple of mobile games that shut down that weren't too great, but like they were very impactful on the lore of the game. Maybe I'll do a Kingdom Hearts like critical run soon, you know? That would be fun. Like obviously I've played Kingdom Hearts before, like I've been all the games, and they're all great. I would definitely recommend them, but I don't know about doing a critical run. Maybe I'll do that on my own time, honestly, because it is more of a story game, and I don't really want to do like a hard run story game. Damn, that is a lot of damage. I don't know. Oh yeah, someone did request me to play Cyberpunk as well. I mean, I did watch Edge Runners, really sad, but it's still a great anime. Maybe I'll play Edge Runners. Not Edge Runners, the Cyberpunk game, whatever it's called, I don't know. We'll see. Honestly, I need to bring some more Sonic games to the channel as well. Like maybe I would like to revisit Sonic Rivals 2. That's like one of my childhood favorite games of all time. But I don't think I'll do like a whole series on Sonic Rivals, mainly just due to the fact that that game has like 7 different stories, and you basically visit the same modes every single time you play them. So it would be another big dragged out game. So I may just save regular videos for short videos. Because I do have a bunch of games that I have bought, so expect some videos coming soon. I mean, the next video I'm going to drop soon is going to be a very long video. It'd probably be like 2 to 3 hours, honestly. I mean, I recorded it like Roger, shut the fuck up a second. I recorded like for 7 hours, dead ass, not straight, but like I have a 7-hour video. And I want to shorten it down to as small as possible, because I don't want it to be just a really, really long video. And obviously that will take up a lot of memory on this laptop specifically. So that's another reason why I haven't even like uploaded it yet. Because I have to go for like 7 hours of just straight editing, and that does take a while, especially now that I'm streaming almost every day. So I may just start to focus on more like shorter content when it comes to recording videos. Also, I need to like start waking up earlier. But let's keep win rating our way through this dumb place and beat everyone's ass. Just keep going, honestly. Maybe I'll revisit Metal Gear Rise from Revengeance. That game was great though. I really want another game like Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, because the gameplay in that game was just great. The combat was lots of fun. I really liked it. Like I love Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. The gameplay in that game, the quick time events, slicing and dicing people into literally nothing, and then grabbing their like spine and crushing it to heal myself. Like, you can't tell me that shit ain't hard. Like, the game is great, and even to this day, the gameplay still holds up, even graphically as well. If you like maybe like emulate it or something, I don't know. Like, it's a great game, honestly. I would definitely, if you haven't played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, I would definitely recommend it. You don't even have to like play any of the past games either. The game will still like make sense, even if you haven't played a Metal Gear game before, which is another thing that I like. But speaking of Metal Gear, I cannot wait to play that Snake Eater remake soon. That's gonna be really good. Because I've never played Metal Gear like a Metal Gear Solid game before. All I know is that it's like really like stealth based, from what I remember, which may be a slight problem for me because I'm not too great at like stealth games. I've played a couple and I never was really good at them. So maybe I'll struggle on Metal Gear Snake Eater. I don't know. We'll see when the remake comes out. Maybe the remake will be even more difficult than the original. I've never played the original before. I have a lot of games that I do want to play though. Like, I have a lot of games that I'm excited to play. But for now, we're stuck on good old Limbus Company, which is still lots of fun. Jesus Christ. Keep going, Ryoshu, love to see it. I do like the skill free. Wish it did a little bit more damage though. Stagger, nice. Nice. Oh, that's that guy now. He's a little mini boss. Okay, that's cool. But I can't wait to play Canto 7 though. So, from what I know, after I beat Canto 7, I'm gonna have 2 more intervals to do. Then I'm gonna probably wait till Canto 8 drops, which is this month now. It's May now. It's crazy that it's already May. Like, godly, we're literally almost halfway through this year already, which is kind of insane to say, honestly. So there's that. I don't know when the other Cantos are gonna come out. I'm guessing after Canto 8, there's gonna be 2 more intervalos, then Canto 9, which I think is either Ryoshi's or Faust's intervalo, which is also cool. I can't wait for their intervalos. But I wonder what Honglu's intervalo is gonna be about. Because he moved our conversation into the hideout after defeating the Euro members. Gah! Surrender and confess. Starting to run low on patience. Might kill you soon. No, looks like Ryoshi's getting tired of playing detective. We've surrendered already. I'm not sure what you want us to confess either. What would you like for us to confess? That we're the Euro or something? We hesitated, unsure if he really was clueless or not. That's when Roger confidently strode forward and pointed a accusatory finger at the Euro captain. Right, questioning time. You've always hated that this nest state of affairs, am I right? Must you really ask? You like inventing stuff and not registering them to detect agency, don't you? Again, must you really inquire about something you could discern simply by looking around? Ooh, mind if I take a gander on these inventions? Wait, don't just go around touching. I see. This hedgehog toy is a time bomb disguised as a plushie. It scans the palms as soon as it enters within a certain proximity range, and if it doesn't recognize the palm is an authorized individual's as an authorized individual, it'll shoot out its spines and penetrate the intruder. Oh my god, motherfucker, shut up. You've screwed the parts too tightly down here. You'll do well to remember that mechanical engineering isn't all about tightening the screws just as hard as you can. Sometimes you need to slightly loose a screw or two to make things fit better. And another thing, if I were you, I would have made the spine holes hexagon shaped, not circular. You could tell all that from a quick look. You are certainly no common employee. Either way, most of the experiments incomplete are most of those experiments are incomplete products. In truth, you like making more dangerous, destructive inventions too, right? You really are a persistent one, aren't you? What are you getting at? And I'm these violent. What am I? Jesus, I cannot talk. And I'm sure these violent inventions eventually lead to something that could completely rip up someone's time away. Wait, I'm what? The culprit behind the case of time-killing time. It's you guys, right? It's what you do, isn't it? You see something that rubs you the wrong way, so you go ahead and smash it into bits. That's a bit of a logical leap, isn't it? Who do you think we Euro are? Sounds like this friend of yours in the Euro really messed up big time in the past, Did he do something dramatically violent? No, Sonia, yep, it is him. Oh my god. I wasn't completely sure if it was actually him, but it's the motherfucker from Canto too. I like that. He always knew how to say the right things. Things to get people to agree with him, to convince them to join his cause. His words filled me with this confidence that we could really change the world, that it really was as effortless as letting candy slowly melt away in my mouth. But what could he possibly do to change the world? He doesn't even do anything. Not like these guys. I bet the T-Corp Euro are nothing more than knockoffs who just found themselves inspired by stories coming out of J-Corp. Or it's absolutely baffling how you failed to correctly deduce a single thing. No, we're not knockoffs. Besides, the Saint has already brought many changes to this world. The changes you mere detectives can't even dream of. Wow. The Saint? Indeed, Saint Sonia was the one who really sparked the fire of the Euro in every nest. Well, that isn't the only reason they call him the Saint. But that's besides the point. Euro in every nest. Sonia did that? Since you claim to be Saint Sonia's friend, allow me to say it into no uncertain terms, the Euro has nothing to do with your case. Sonia, are we supposed to take your word? First, we don't have this time-killing technology. We can steal time in time pieces, but it's practically impossible to kill time. Making something so absurd would surely catch the tech agency's attention. It has, dumbass. And that is trouble that I'm not willing to invite. Why? You've certainly been causing a ruckus here. Isn't that what a Euro wants? Chaos? Please, don't compare us to the likes of the Backstreet Gangs. Though, they are among us who want this chaos. That chaos, of course. One of our former members insisted that we must take this up the abundance of time take T-Corp for ourselves and have our commerce divide it among us. But such drastic action would also hurt the have-nots, those who do not deserve such pain, so we must adhere to the Saint's teachings. To truly tear out the throats of the rich, we must wait for the right moment. The right moment, So it really was Sonia. So, I've been wondering, are you really the Saint's friend? Of course she is. She's even invited her to join his journey. He even invited her to join. Oh. Why don't we leave now for now? We can always come back here once we uncover more evidence. Dante says, let's leave for now. Are you not arresting them? Didn't one of them give me a whole lecture about how it was my job to arrest them? Roger ignored the assistant's question and turned around to leave the hideout. wearing a dark expression, something I've never seen from her before. The assistant shrugged, and we were about to leave the hideout as well, but the Euro captain stopped us. Wait, if you're really a friend of the Saint, then I can't let you leave without giving you some advice as the more experienced detective. I was able to establish a few things from this conversation, so allow me to share it with you. Oh, right. You dabble in detective work from time to time as well, yes? Is this a common thing that the Euro get up to? No, only the Euro bunch in District 20 do. Anyway, if I were you, I would start looking for a common thread that ties all the victims together. Find out what they all have in common. Why? The T-Corp Collection Agency knows everything about time, where it comes from, where it goes, but not with this case. But if they know everything about comings and goings of time, how are you avoiding their eyes? Not all of us do. I can't tell you it more. However, just know that we have an ace up our sleeve that let us continue the guerrilla activities in this nest. Anyways, does it not strike you odd that for someone with such impressive technology that can quite literally rip away time without a trace, the killer seems unusually passive? This tells me that there is a condition they must meet to use their powers. Maybe another possibility is that they have a certain creed or a belief system that they follow, but ideology motivated corporates usually leave behind more obvious evidence that points to their beliefs. Oh, I think that adds up nicely. Want to join a squad of ace detectives? Who the hell hired this bumbling team of amateur detective wannabes? Heh, never mind. Now, would you kindly lead this place? Well, we now know where the Euro are. We can always come back here if we ever need anything else. Okay, cool. Oh, Jesus. Like, these cutscenes are long as hell. Oh my god. But hey, this is improving my reading abilities. Alright, there's 5 more missions of this, but before we get into those, I'm gonna go get a drink of water. I'm slowly losing my fucking voice at this point. sorry about that. I was just really thirsty. Alright, let's continue on. Yeah, we could definitely get... honestly, I think we can definitely get this done, but the second intervalo, I don't know. Probably we'll finish it on a Saturday. Yeah, on Saturday, yeah. We should have this done. We should have this... We should be on Canto 7 on Saturday. And then we'll probably finish Canto 7 on, I don't know, we'll see. We'll just have to see, you know? Because I did not expect there to be this many intense yap sessions for this entire intervalo. Jesus, like there's so much dialogue, especially with that class 5 my guy, whatever you want to call him, the assistant. Well then, the Euros swearing up and down that they've got nothing to do with this case, and the Time Ripper is still at large. What now, ace detectives? But we still don't have any other leads. On the one we talked to just left the hideout, so why don't we follow him? You want to follow that Euro? Well, looks like no arresting them may pay off after all. I think it's a fair suggestion. Waste of time, we should torture them one by one until someone breaks. According to page 155, Lady Aganfa's book, an ace detective must always remain vigilant and not shy away from stakeouts. So you've already... How's your... Damn, that is good. You've already on... Oh, damn, it must be just a bad translation. You're already on... Yeah, it must be just a bad translation. So no, there have been like a little bit of issues with the translation sometimes, I don't know. Don Quixote gave us this book so we could all become ace detectives. I've been reading it whenever I can. I have not seen you read that shit once. The Euro's petty time thievery won't change the world. But is that why you're letting them go? Because it doesn't matter? No, not at all. It's the opposite, in fact. I want to see things change. Change? It is said that the Euro started from a small group of nobodies. Oh my god, I heard nobodies in that 4 Kingdom Hearts. But if they're at it, but slowly but surely spreading through the city, I can hear that they've been causing some real trouble in some nests. That they find it difficult to get rid of them. Do you know what people have been saying here to Aticorp? Running low on time, but burning full of frustration, they've come to join the Euro. Unlike most people who accept injustice and move on, they don't. They refuse to turn a blind eye, confident and determined that they will one day bring real changes to the city. It is only natural that I find them extremely fascinating to witness. To what end do their desperate desires and aspirations lead? Nothing but impotent squirmings. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, do any of you even give a damn about solving the case? Kind of, this case has a certain destructive aesthetic to it. I like it. I'm following my family's elders' words to see and experience as much as the world as I can before I return, because their words must be followed. Sounds excruciatingly bothersome. So many things in this world presume they can call themselves family. I've never heard you talk like that, Ryoshi. What will you ever accomplish with such half-heartedness? Don't worry about it. Most people live on with that half-heartedness. It's been eons since I really desired something with all my heart, you know? Really? No, I'm not most people. From the distance, loud rapid footsteps broke through Roger's quiet whispers. I knew it! The culprit was a Euro. They're here. We'll give them the slip this time. Okay, let's go. Maybe you'll catch him this time, and you'll learn to breathe like Masalt, Ryoshi. Roger came to a sudden stop and looked at me, staring at me from underneath, the shadow cast over her eyes. Dante, do you think it would have been any different if I followed Sonya back to at the casino? Ooh, why do you ask? I mean, it's just watching Sonya's goals actually start to take shape while I stagnated, unchanging. It's making me feel Roger hesitated. An odd impression. Ooh, imagine if she leaves Limbus company. Can she even leave in the first place? Is she like binded by a contract? I don't know how you can leave the Time Ripper. If you can finally recognize who the Time Ripper actually is now. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. You're late, Clark. The Fusioners had a head start, but it didn't take very long before we caught up to them and saw them quietly kneeling behind cover. We'll go ahead and draw their attention. We should be able to corner them in this direct direction. Since Ryoshi and Honglu are out there to draw the culprit here, we just have to do our part and capture them. Yeah. What's wrong, Roger? Just every time I think about Sonya, I remember all the things that I couldn't do. That's all. Roger. Nope. I'm not gonna let this drag me down. I'm just gonna do what I can, right? Wouldn't it be so nice if the corporate showed up right now so I can get my hands on him and get this over with? All this waiting around is getting tedious. Hopefully, it'll look real badass when I arrest him. He certainly recovered quick. Now that's a great attitude to have. Well, you know, ain't that how emotions are supposed to be? Constantly changing with time, you know? Is it now? I don't quite agree. Emotions don't change with me. I'd say that changing emotions are what drive the flow of time. That's some complicated stuff. I can't just wait to hear all the praises they'll sing of me once I snag the Euro rascal. That's all. You know, I want to be an ace detective. Then you shall have your chance. Who the hell is that? A chance for you to be the center of attention, a subject of praise. The long coat, that hat. You're Roger Dante, the corporate ran that way. You're the Time Ripper. Correct. Damn. The fuck? This isn't good. It'll take a while for Honglu and Ryoshi to get here. But before we get down to business, allow me to make a few corrections. 1. I am no longer bound to the organization like the Euro. In fact, I found their hypocrisy disdainable. Did you know that even the Euro did not use their hours equally amongst one another? That's why I've chosen action. 2. I am not killing time. You will not compare my crusade to something so hollow. I merely reap the dying hours to share it among those who need it most. You may call me the Time Saint instead. What the hell are you talking about? Shut up, and all this is flying over your head, isn't it? You poor little thing, starved for the more of praise. This is both a correction of your ignorance and your final warning. If you wish to capture me, no, us, then you must be prepared to pay the price in time. Was that an attempt at a threat? Don't you seriously think you can scare me like that? Sure, you're the big scary Time Ripper, but I've got y'all all figured out. I know your patterns. There's something staying your hand, isn't there? Whether it's your creed, some kind of design flaw in your tech, you can't touch my time. How'd you like this Ace Detective's deductions, huh? Half right, but you've given me 2 more corrections to make. 1. I am not the one killing time, it's you. It's everyone like you who's killing time. 2. Indeed, I cannot rip time away from you from just anyone, no, but I can take yours. Because you, at this very moment, are mirrored in tandem. What? Just biding the time, aren't you? Waiting for something to happen, killing time? We are merely taking back the time that you would have killed anyway. Swing that axe as you might carve some chunk of our flesh, but we will rip a chunk out of your existence. You will stare away when the clock strikes 4 in 50 years' time. Wow. Having done nothing, having lived through nothing in all of a blink of an eye. That's when it shall dawn you that despair. It will all come rushing in like a flood. That disparity, the unfamiliarity of all the time you killed. Every pain every pain a reminder of every single second that you've killed. Thinking about how tedious it all is. You look scared. We like that look in your eyes. What does he mean by we? Is there 2 people in there or something? We just stood there, completely frozen. No one could stop the Time Ripper as he walked away from, not us, not me, not Roger. The corporate, where are they? I thought I could take them on, but whenever I came face to face with the Time Ripper, how could you give them the slip? They threatened her that they were going to rip away her time. Oh no. The Ripper knew. They knew how I felt, so never mind. It seemed that Roger decided to not say it out loud, but I knew that the word she wanted to say was tedious. Pathetic. Unlike you, Ryoshi, my time is important. I'm not here just to make those stupid, pointless observations about the case. I didn't volunteer about some weird obligation either, okay? I volunteered because I genuinely wanted to solve the case. I'm not like you, either of you. I briefly grew concerned that Ryoshi might swing her scabbard at Roger, but I don't think she was listening anyway. How banal. Instead, she snared up at the clock tower in silence, as her cigarette slowly burned its way to her lips. I guess that's a relief. Roger, sorry. I think I'm getting tired of wearing this silly smile. Damn. What is going on? How's this gonna end? I wonder. This interview seems really like focused on Roger, which is kind of cool, I guess. Because ever since Canto 2, she hasn't been really much of a focus. She's getting a lot of screen time, I guess. Roger was always the one to lift the team's mood when it was down, but the mood had grown so incredibly awkward and cold that I was almost starting to feel a chill in my fingers. I guess this is what happens when Roger is in a depressive mood. If we were back at the bus, or if Yisa and Gregor were here, they would have at least tried to do something to break the ice. But neither Ryoshi nor Honglu were the kind of people to be heavily affected by such a frosty mood. So we trudged on with our investigation. Oh. Huh. Looks like the corporate got him in the middle of something. We knew the Ripper. He knew the Ripper. How could you tell? By the look in his eyes, isn't it obvious? That look in his eyes is the kind of look that people have in their eyes when getting killed by a rat, you know. He's not exactly dead, you know. This dead body looks kind of different from the last one we saw, though. Not a dead body either, but what is it? The corporate tore his scarf in half. Maybe they really disagreed with their fashion choices. The Euro must live like fools in the eyes of others, so that we may see a path invisible to them. Roger? It's something Sonia once said. Told me the scarf was a yoke to hide the great ambition that those with such dreams must remain bound. But I don't see you wearing a scarf. It's just not my style. Then chopping up the scarf in half would mean that the killer is a former member of Euro. We should go back to the hideout and ask around. Sometime later. Damn it, the Ripper got our bars. Are you asking if anyone quit recently? Well, it's not like they formally quit or anything, but there were some who went completely off the grid. Someone who wanted to steal the surplus of time at T-Corp to share it equally among everyone. That may be who we were looking for. Yeah, I remember a lad who said something like that. When he was younger, brother died. He became a bit weird. How so? Would anyone want to go along with that plan? I'm sure there was some, but we shouldn't. We're the Euro. We must bide our time until the Saint gives us the word. Is that so? Where is he? No idea. Last I heard, he said something like, I'll always be watching you, creepy innit? But I suppose that means that he's been hanging about somewhere within T-Corp-bound borders. Our bossman's gonna be back to normal, right? He'll always be watching, huh? Clock. I'll always burn my cig after a kill. But you're always smoking. Because it takes about 4 minutes for a cig to burn all the way through. I get to watch as the light of life slowly burns out of their dying eyes. It really enhances the flavor. This woman is crazy. 4 minutes. I know that it takes exactly 4 minutes for this cigarette to burn away. But only 2 minutes have passed on the clock tower. Ooh. Huh? That doesn't make sense. How could no one have noticed the clock tower was broken? This isn't a new development, by the way. From the moment our little game of detective started to this precise moment, the clock tower was measured only 2 minutes by the time I finished smoking. Didn't someone say that it's because people have learned to be hopeless? I've been waiting for something to get finished for a while. Do you know how much of a pain it is to wait for something, but you also have... Okay, we already read this. Read this as well. Hey, assistant. What were the two victims doing when the Ripper struck? Let's see. One of them... Is that something on my phone, or am I tripping? I don't know. Let's see. One of them was attacked while purchasing a 13 flavored lollipop candy, and the other was reading a comic starring a T-Corp inventor and its protagonist. I'd say it's a pretty fun read. There are a lot of clock towers in T-Corp. A total of 12 in the entirety of T-Corp, but just one in this general area. The Time Ripper struck only near this clock tower, didn't they? Right on, detective. What if they slowed down the clock tower and made everyone in this area feel the sense of extreme tendom? Tendom, I see. So that's what it is. He can rip time only from people who are bored. The clock tower. It should give me a nice view to blow smoke at. Oh, here's something I forgot to mention. You know that you need actual evidence to make an arrest, right, detectives? Huh? You need to catch them in the act. Can't go around arresting people just because you feel like it, Why do we have to let them attack us or something? Just so we can catch them in the act. Do you know you can literally rip time out of you? One small mistake and you might wake up weeks, months even, or years later. We don't know if that's the kind of thing Dante can rewind. It's all very tragic, but it's still part of your responsibilities. Do you even care about catching the culprit? Or is learning how he rips time all you care about? Brown again, ace detective. I once thought that there was no inventions in T-Corp that I didn't know the ins and outs about. You see, I have the intricate knowledge of the mechanisms of every single machinery in existence within T-Corp. I even know about the bizarre contraption your friend back at the jail cell invented while he wasn't here. I didn't want that invention to be beholden to the T-Corp patient agency, no. I wanted to watch as it spread throughout the city, which is why I didn't try very hard to stop him as he escaped through the back streets. It wasn't because I was lazy, mind. So to answer your question, no. Like in the case of the lineage of 9 literatures, I don't care whether we catch the culprit or not. I'm just curious about the exact mechanism behind how he rips time. It's the nature of being an inventor. Agreed. How am I supposed to even get anything done with people like... Excuse me, Mr. Assistant? I have something I'd like to ask you. Back when Masol stood in the temporal scale gallows, didn't the machine bleep very loudly? Oh, the resistant friend. Yes, it did. If you have intricate knowledge of the mechanism of every single machinery in existence within T-Corp, then do you know why it malfunctioned? Of course. Why wasn't the gallows able to take 10 billion on worth of time from Masol? Was it really because it was broken? What are you talking about? It is statistically impossible for the machines of my design to have any faults, usually. Then the source of that error must have been Masol of all of us, right? Not the machine. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. You're not only looking the part, but you're also acting of an ace detective. Could have fooled me. All credits go to Lady Agantha. She did say that one of the qualities of an ace detective is a mind of formless inconsistency. After all, I thought the condition of getting exempt from the time tax was that we catch the culprit. That was what I was thinking when the classified order began speaking again, as if to address my concerns. I'm not saying that I won't cooperate, of course. I may have even devised a plan for you, though it may be somewhat simple. Now, listen close. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker yaps so much. I know I've said it like 5 times, but oh my god, shut up. Please. Alright. This is 14, so we got 2 more after this. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a boss battle. I'm guessing this is the boss battle. And then we're gonna have one thing that concludes the whole thing. I'm guessing, at least. Oh, we can play as the sinners again, finally! Don't want to play as these bums. I'm joking, these ain't bums. Actually, no, I'm gonna have the matcha. Actually, no, they've been selling a lot recently. What if the Kurokumas instead? They're more higher leveled, especially these 2 around here. Right, here we go. Fine. I'm guessing this is the boss battle. So, will this really work? I guess it's barely a plan and more like something we came up with with the last 10 minutes, but still annoying. Let's hide. Hey, I've been waiting for you. Did he just say hey to the Ripper? How interesting. Not only did you know I'd be coming here, but you also had the manners to extend your greetings? I see. You've been tailing us this whole time. Hehe, of course. You were right under our noses all this time, weren't you? You're one of the fools playing pretend as a detective, aren't you? Killing time. You're right. Say, can you teach me how to make the most of my time? Give us your time, and we might tell you. Wait, what, 30 hours? What is this, a bloody joke? That ain't enough. Just think about all those hours we've lost fleeing from all these sods. We could have spent that time ripping more hours from others. I say that it's only fair that we take 300 hours from him. Agreed. Are the 2 people talking? Like I'm guessing they're having a conversation with each other. He is one of the Nest lackeys, working with those filthy watch chains of T-Corp. He deserves it. If we let him go, he'll only bring further trouble. Let's show them what happens to those who oppose us. Seconded. Let's try to extract the exact amount of hours that evenly splits into 12 pieces. Sod it. Let's stab as deep as we can go. We don't want to the repeat of the fat cat at the factory. What is he talking about? Do we? We're aiming straight for the center. We're not letting this bastard slip away with just a gash of 100 hours. Silence. I will decide the time. We will stab as deep as we can rip 1,000 hours from him. Wow. That should be enough. That should be more than enough time for us to be happily share. These motherfuckers greedy. Well, I suppose we'll be losing our sense of taste for the next 1,000 hours if we divide the burden of 1,000 hours equally amongst No, it's never. Yeah, I can roll with that. Huh? It's almost like there are multiple personalities in there, all taking turns to speak. The corporate. I mean, he did say we. The corporate wasn't only one person, one who was suddenly began to behave strangely. Honglu did too. His face relaxed in a tranquil look, as though he was ready to let something go, or perhaps that an expression of liberation. 1,000 hours. Will 1,000 hours have passed in the blink of an eye? Yes. And there will be no pain, only the despair that awaits you upon your awakening. Then, I like that. What? Rip my time away. He didn't mean that, did he? Maybe he did, I don't know. A time-tearing razor, isn't it? So, this is the core of the power that extracts time. Though it was no invention at all, but a distortion. My, this is still highly fascinating. So this is the kind of power that a distortion can grant. Powers that only one could have ever dreamt of. Oh, snap. After a lengthy silence, as though the world itself had come to a grinding halt. Why can't you rip away your time? I see. Everything went according to plan. It's all so same. I blinked, but the world is just as familiar and changed as ever. What? We've walked right into a trap, you daft idiots. Don't you understand? Detectives. AOTS. Phew, that's a relief. Had me worried for a moment there. About 30 minutes ago. Like I said earlier, the temporal scale gallows isn't broken. This error was caused by you, your time, and this applies to all 12 of you, was already bound to someone else's time. So, someone else's time, me? This caused a multi-reference error in the temporal scale gallows, which was supposed to hang your time. So what you're saying is, because we're living within Dante's time, the gallows couldn't hang our time? I had no idea. Well, if all this is news to us, then there's really no way for the Time Ripper to know that either. So once the Time Ripper arrives and tries to rip my time away from me, that's when Roger Ryoshi can swoop in like the awesome people you are and arrest the culprit. And that's how this trap came to be. But what if, and really what if the Time Ripper manages to rip Honglu's time away? Don't worry, Dante, it's all gonna be okay. Okay, this motherfucker is definitely depressed. I know, like, that was like apparently from what my friends said, that are like more into the story in Limbus, like apparently Honglu may or may not be depressed. Hold on, my mom is calling me. Give me a second. Alright, cool, let's keep going. Wouldn't it be so entertaining to watch as people trust in the intuition of the supposedly unerring clock tower crumble? It's going to be such a fun show. I'll try my best not to malfunction. Tick tock, tick tock. Hey, participation trophy. I used to really hate the sound of clocks. I don't know when it started, but I started to associate its noise with a particular cycle of pain, like it's some premonition that a clock hand-shaped blade will one day cleave clean through me. A blade of time, if you will. But your noise is a bit different. It's the kind of noise that makes me dream up something new. Something different, and it's not pain. Well, that's why I wanted to extend my gratitude. Not sure why he's extending his gratitude for. What he's extending his gratitude, not why. What am I talking about? But can someone ask him to do something for me? Dante has a request. Right, request away. I think I've had enough experience to intuit when a big fight's about to break out, and I'm getting the exact feeling that something's about to happen. So it's time for you to return the other sinners. I can't believe they actually kept us in prison the whole time, only to let us out right before they caught the culprit. So, how was it, manager? Adventuring with the three sinners, was it nice? I trust you have learned your lesson and that's my absence was deeply felt. Damn, she's so jealous. I'm aching all over. I'm just sitting inside that jail cell. I don't ever want to go back to that place like that. Right. So this is the sword, the time ripoff or something. A distortion we must defeat. Alright, here we go. Cool. Let's take these guys down. I don't know if is it more people? I don't know. It is a distortion, so. Alright, here we go. Doesn't look like anything too crazy. Bleed, respect for using bleed. Give me a second. We should be fine. Alright, but here we go. Yeah, we should be alright. Okay, maybe not. Do that. Maybe not. We'll see. What else can we do here? Nope. I'm not surprised. Whoa, okay, maybe I need to chill, dog. Maybe this will be a little harder than I thought it was gonna be. Hold on. Oh yeah, we have that ability as well. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work. That's not gonna work. What do we do here? Oh yeah, we have counters. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. Oh, okay, oh, he won. Nice, I'll take it. Okay, this may take a while. Come on. Yeah, we got it. Nice. Great. Okay, he's a bit tanky, isn't he? Come on, get rid of his last coin. Lovely. That was a little lucky there, honestly. But we'll just keep building up the bleed. Keep building everything up. Nice. That paralysis will come in handy, so that's good. Yeah, now we're fully like getting in the groove now. Let's see what else we can do here. Okay, he seems to be somewhat, I don't know. We could say like whoever is that? I don't know. I don't think he has like a good like resistance to envy. Of course you say that. What gloom? Do that, and then do that, do that. So one-sided guard though, is that, I don't think that doesn't invade, does it? Oh yeah, because we're attacking. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll leave it then. Probably Don Quixote will probably win it better. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's go. Oh, I was wrong. I should have used Roger. No. These coins are unbreakable. Alright, go on, Roger. Wow. 12 damage. So much. These coins are unbreakable. That's what we love about Kurokuma Heathcliff. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, but it looks like we got this though. Nice. There we go. Lovely. Paralyze him. Nice. That's good. And he's invading. Okay. Stolen time. Start attention value. Gain and divided by all 50 offense level. I gotta do math. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're both different. So these aren't clashable? What? Invade it. You got it. I think we'll offset these two with do that. Then we'll just do whatever we can to do some damage. I guess we'll just have to pray that she dodges. Ow, also there's a counter on, okay. Alright, cool. We got a big move. Let's go for it. So Don Quixote is the only one that can actually clash right now. Oh, I remember. Completely forgot we had this ability. Perfect. Now everyone can clash. That'll prevent everyone from getting hit so much. That. Nice. Yeah, we should be good on this. Unless... yeah, do that instead. I'll have her do that. Yeah, we'll do this. Yeah, let's go for this. Yeah, we definitely are losing this one. Alright, this guy seems relatively easy. There we go, nice. Good damage. I feel like that's one thing. I feel like these Limbus bosses are a little too tanky, or maybe I'm just impatient. But okay, where's the damage? 53 damage, that's barely anything. Alright, go on Heathcliff. Bam, bam. Like, what is that damage? Is it because of his stolen time? Is that may have something to do with that? We almost got that staggered. Nice. Maybe I should have saved my skill freeze, honestly. Alright, so he's staggered. Yeah, there's not much we can do here. I just go for damage. Nice. His sanity is low, which is good as well. Or their sanity. We don't know. He's referring to himself as we, so I don't know if there's more people in there. Or like multiple personalities. I'm not sure myself. I go on Ryoshi. Bam! 40 damage. Barely anything, but we'll take it. Wait, how many turns? Was it for one turn? Is it just permanent? Oh, I need to look at it next time. Let me use a skill 3. Damn, we're doing great. Offset that. Cool, go for this. Go. They may even die from this card alone, maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Go on, Don Quixote. Nah, I don't think they will. Do a lot of damage though. Nice. Maybe they'll die this turn, probably. Go on Heathcliff, especially with the clashes as well, doing damage. Yet they're finished. Boom. Alright, cool. That boss was very easy. There wasn't much to focus on. Have you ever wept in such a deep longing for that extra minute, for that extra second you let slip up through your fingers, where you wish that your heart would forever sleep, for its every beat was but a painful reminder for the merciless march of time? I don't suppose you have, because you have plenty of time to spare. With that, the Time Ripper slips into the shimmering portal, a mirror dungeon of the Fathoms. It appears to be the same kind as the one we have seen before. Hey Dante, I've got a question. It just occurred to me for the first time. Where do we have all the time that we use? Where do all the time that we use, that you use? What? Where do they come from? Well, I never gave thought to where the time I rewind comes from. All I knew was that when I turned the clock, it rewound the time. WC. Yeah, who cares, I guess. I wish I could answer her, but it's not like I know how any of this works. I guess we'll learn as we go on. Where she quickly shuts us out with a brief summary of the circumstances. We did not question it further. A mirror dungeon of the Fathoms. Let's go. Also, there is a mirror dungeon, okay. So I'm guessing there are mirror dungeons for the intervals. Was there one for that one? I'm not sure. For the one in Canto 5. And these are usually like two floors. At least they don't waste energy. So, whoa, this place looks nice. So this is the corporate's Fathoms. 21 minutes. Damn! The time it took for the impact for you to hit the cobblestone. Who's this? Oh, this is oh! Remember, he had a younger brother. Okay, so it's based on these guys. Isn't it about time you quit the Euro thing, brother? We barely have enough time to scrape by, wasting our time building unregistered interventions just to annoy some time collectors doesn't do anything. Come on, brother. Dream like you used to, please. You always wanted to work for the T-Corp Patients Agency, didn't you? We're just biding our time, waiting for the right moment, okay? And when that moment comes, but you don't even know when the moment is. What if the moment comes after we're dead? Why would any of it matter if we're not here to see it? Take the grade 1 inventor certificate exam for something. Make a submission to the Inventions Expo. There's plenty. It's a pretty hefty prize money for receiving the Inventor of the Year award, you know. Did you know that in the other nest, everyone enjoys equal 24 hours? Just imagine for a second. What if we saved up a ton of money and moved to a different nest? Then maybe we'll get to live 24 hours a day too. I could get a full night's rest, and I'd still have half the day to spend. Wouldn't that be wonderful? I was always full of excuses. For all of my hatred of the system, I remained inert with my ignorance as a convenient shield and an excuse for an inaction. What? I knew that our lives would get better if I did get certified, but I always gave the same excuse. I don't have the time to take a test. One early morning, my brother came to speak to me. I'll lend you all but 2 hours of my time. That'll give you more than enough time to complete the exam. It ends around 2 p.m, right? I'll meet you in front of the clock tower then. You can give me back the time you borrowed there. Thus, I was given a single day of abundance. The sun still hasn't set when I finished the exam. I had a good feeling about all this too. Maybe I could start dreaming again, just like that one old comic book I used to read, the dream of becoming a professional inventor of all kinds of things. The car rolls in slowly. It's so slow that anyone could have simply stepped out of the way. The driver is like us, someone who lives 10-hour days. But my brother can't get out of his way because he doesn't have enough time. Hours already precariously stretched over a day, stretched even further. So you are slowly, so slowly thrown into the air. I run as fast as I can within the time that is given to me, but I failed to reach him. I never could. Nothing changed, nothing mattered how much time that I was shared. Because my life was spent in a rush, because it's entirely slipped through my fingers in the blink of an eye. I wandered aimlessly near the street. My brother drew his last breath. If only I could taste every flavor of this lollipop sooner. Man, I can't wait to read what happens next. Won't somebody knock me out when I wake up, when the next volume's out? The city. I can't wait for them to finally complete my portrait, huh? I hope they capture the little upward flick at the tip of my mustache. It's supposed to look like the bird's wings, yes? It's so tedious waiting for it to be finished. Still 3 in the afternoon. This is one long shift. Will this tedious busy weekend has too many people who so indifferentially kill time. Our time will come, just like the saint said. I know it's tedious, but everyone feels the same way. Stop pestering about it, yeah? You think I'm happy with this small time stuff? I'm just as tired as you are of punching those bloody collectors and running away. I was ignorant. I lacked time. If only I had the time they killed. If only my brother had the time they killed, he would still be alive. Yes, my brother was right. I can't wait for a moment that won't come. Now it's time for action. I find everyone so content with killing their time. And though a clock may look as though it runs evenly on the outside, the cogs that make up the clockwork within each turn at desperate rates. Some living 40-hour days, some living 4-hour days. We are not like the Euro. We know that we must take action. So that's what you've turned yourself into? Within me is a place where all may live in equal hours, our nest. A place for all who have felt the very same pain. Your explanation is felt to justifies your time killing. Yet, I am not a time killer. It is the people of the city who have slaughtered time. No one even took a moment to doubt the clock tower may have been broken. Instead, they stopped merely complaining that it was a slow day and that they should just pass the time. Killing time. I saved the dying times from their wasteful clutches. Will you still claim that I am in the wrong? Yes. Yes. I can kind of see from his perspective though, but still, come on, man. Is everybody ready? Yeah, we're fine. Let's go. How many missions are there here? Alright, so there's one. Yeah, it's just the length of the average mirror dungeon. There are a lot of fights here. God damn. Alright, let's get to it. Come on, quickly. There we go. You enter the dungeon of fathoms. It resembles Teacup Street. Past the crowds of passing by. Oh my god, how would I know? Okay. Passerbys, you notice the glowing vending machine nearby. Oh, I skipped the dialogue. We'll leave it. The vending machine's lights seem to resonate much more vibrantly within your heart. I guess we'll follow the light. We're this close to unveiling the truth of the time-killing time. We don't exactly know how this case will end, but we decided to forge on the brilliance of our guiding light. Oh, it gains some cost, okay. I don't know what we're gonna buy here though. Oh, I thought that was the buy stations. Dispenser hums full of. Dispenser hums fills the air. It knows what we want. It also knows what it wants. Oh, it is. Okay, cool. I know this is a good bleed ego gift. I know this one's also a good one. But other than that, I don't think there's any, yeah, I don't know actually what you say for now. Alright, let me zoom this out a little bit, because I want to do the least amount of battles as possible. I know that's kind of lazy, but that's usually what I do in thingy dungeons, mirror dungeons. I do like the least amount of battles. Oh, Jesus Christ. These battles are never difficult, so let's just keep going. Bam. 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 Honestly, I feel like they should have picked Don Quixote for this intervallo as one of the investigators. I feel like it would have been a lot more cooler, you know? But I guess maybe, I don't know. I mean, it is going to be our Canto for Canto 7. But this intervallo seems a little bit more focused on Roger. Wow. I'm just gonna keep win rating. Surprised someone lost their clash there, but it's fine. We keep e-ball. But so far, this hasn't really been a fun interval, if I'm being real. This has probably been one of the more boring ones. I haven't really fully enjoyed this one, honestly. It felt really dragged out, honestly, in my opinion. Especially with that one guy yapping the entire time. So I'm kind of happy that this is coming to a close. Hopefully the next interval won't be as bad. Hopefully it'll be a little bit better. We'll see though. I have no clue what the second one's gonna be about though. Keep going though. Bam. Damn. That actually did quite a bit of solid damage. Alright, cool. Alright, keep going, do this. Just another busy day, busy watch factory. We can't understand him. A man in a shiny dress shoes and a clean set of a suit. Clearly, the factory owner is shouting at his employees in dirty, oil-gunked work clothes. Something seems to catch his eye, causing him to glare at one of his employees and scream with anger. The employee, who is already occupied with his work, gets flustered as he tries to say something, but it takes him ages to open his mouth. The owner pulls out the recorder in a frustrated attempt to communicate, but it doesn't help. I just checked the security camera. You've been napping for 2 whole hours. Explain yourself. Can you speak any faster, man? Maybe there's something around here to resolve the situation. What do we want? I don't really want any of these. It's a tremble gift. I don't really need it. Alright, Ishmael, do your thing. Bam. Ishmael says that 2 hours of sleep might undo the burden of the other employees, and may even have negative effects on the factory's production lines. You have a keen eye for problems. Did you hear all that? Stop making excuses and get back to work. Wow, oh, I didn't want to do that. Right. Cool, zoom out. Come on. Alright, so we do those 2. Then, oh yeah, we just move forward here. Yeah, we'll be fine. Jesus Christ. The music's kind of fire though. Bam, nice. go. Bro, 20 damage, what the hell? Got a stagger though, that's just nice.
점 찍었네.
끝이야.
What is that clock that appears right there at the end of that? That only happens for like some enemies as well. It's weird. I'm guessing it's just maybe there's a little reason behind it. I'm not sure. Yeah, what is that? Is that just their thing? Because they're like clock enemies. I don't know. Bam. Go on, Ishmael. Bam. 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 That has a lot of damage. Alright, go on, Roger. I'm just gonna go for damage. Hopefully they'll die this turn.
합격장.
Damn. I do like when someone like uses like the hilt on their sword to like stun someone or like just to do damage in general. It's kind of cool. Guess we'll just take it. I don't really care for gifts. I just grab as many like bleed ones as I can find. Secret Shadow and Euro. Do we really need to read these? Like, I don't know. I'll probably skip like half anyways. Yeah, might as well. Like these little sequences don't even seem like very impactful on even the Time Reaper Eater. I was gonna say Eater. You know. We got another one. Then we got 2 more battles, and then we should be done with this mirror dungeon because we got the boss right after. You find yourself at a random Teacup Street collection stuff. Yeah, I can't be asked to read this. Sag. This doesn't seem very impactful on anything that about this interval. I'm gonna be so real. This is about 2 random people. I think is may just symbolizing like what this district is like and what goes on here. That's all it really seems to resemble, honestly.
어떤 조직놈들인지 면면 좀 받을까?
Oh yeah, I can find you harder. Also, good mirror dungeons. I think I'll do that my own time today. Maybe after I finish editing today as well.
자세를 갖추고 저들을 맞이하세. 우리를 가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고 끝나지 않는 모험을 향하여. 먹지.
합격장.
Damn, that was a weird close-up, honestly. What the hell? Go on, Heathcliff. Bam. Bam. Bam.
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것인가? 엄청나게 강한 일격을. 검을 덜 갈았었나?
So wait. When do you unlock the endless mirror dungeons? Maybe after Canto 7. I don't know. We'll see. Because I know there are like the endless mirror dungeons, which get really difficult as like after like the 10th one. Do they even give rewards? Probably, they probably do. Damn, that's a lot of damage. There we go, that's that fight done. I think we have one more, and then we got the boss, and then this interval will be finished. Then we'll move on to the next one. These are draining. Yeah, we got one more fight. The buy station, rest station. Alright. I'm guessing this could have like a mini boss on it. Maybe, I don't know. Nothing too. I'm not worried about.
어떤 상황이 닥쳐도 포기하지 마세요.
지적거리지 마.
우리의 투지를 깨뜨릴 수 없을 테니.
이 피었잖아.
본인이 방금 뭘 본 것일까?
검을 덜 갈았으나
엄청나게 큰 랜덤 프레스 선택이었어, 나리! 현재 약속이 뻔히 보이는 기록은
합격장.
다들 기운이 넘치는군. 역시 우리 직접 선별한 영웅당 탑5가 도움이 되었는가?
그려.
저 위대한 일격을 기록하는 중간에
정직원
이따가
내가
콘센트를 해봐야 지
괜히 내가 봐주지.
We love win rate. Oh yeah, I forgot Ryoshi could go on Ripple coins as well. That's great. Nice. I honestly wish that skill on Ryoshi had more coins. Like, having one coin, the number doesn't even, it goes to 11. That isn't that high for even like a regular skill. But then again, it would probably be a little bit broken if they had a high number on it, because paralysis seems to be actually really useful in this game, honestly. Bam, bam. Nice. I'm guessing it's gonna be the same as like the Bamboo Kim boss. It's just gonna be this. It's just gonna be the Time Ripper again, but probably like a little bit more difficult than before. So I'm not too afraid of that. Oh, it's this guy from before. I kind of expected it to be him. Keep going. That is a lot of damage. Okay, cool. That is that one done. Nice. Yep, same thing as last. Let me do that for bleed, refresh. Don Quixote's skill. Yeah, do that. Damn, that wasted a lot of money. Can we sell the Tremor one? Actually, I like buying. Mine is good. So this one. Not gonna need it. Not gonna need this one either. We'll buy this one instead. Cool. Nice. This, I'm pretty sure this heals everybody up. Oh, feel free to rest. Take a rest here. If you like the chance meeting, please place that on the desk. Convenience store owner exploring the maze for a dispenser. Oh, it's not that I actually have to pay. Oh, we don't need that. We'll be fine. Alright, let's take on the Time Ripper. Team looks fine. Let's go.
검으로 하는 예술이 보고 싶었나?
Oh, we got some other new enemies as well. Alright, let's read this kit though. Looks cool though. This unit turn end if in panic resists SP to 0. This unit panic type does not change when inflicted. When in effect that changes panic types. Have 1,000 stone time at the start of an encounter. Wow. Okay. What are these little gremlins over here? Unfolded Time Rippers. Okay. So they do bleed as well. They don't have any passives either. They're just existing? Okay, cool. Nothing there. What's up? Hello, what's up? What should I do? On the price, our course is unclashable. You can do that. Help? What do you need help with? Is any... If you're looking for Limbus advice, I'm not the best person to ask. I'm gonna be sorrow. Someone help manage it. Goodbye. I don't even know what that was. Yeah, I haven't played. I don't know. Should we just attack him anyways? Yeah, we'll just attack him anyways. I mean, I do plan to play Lobomi Corp soon. But I guess we'll see. I'll probably do it like maybe a while after I get up to date with Limbus. Okay, I think I've heard of that. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. They're all unclashable? Oh, we're just not fast enough. No. Did we already use? No. Can't use it. How do we get that back? Alright. Only one person can clash. No, we won't even clash it. We're too slow. This is the one time I actually need what's his name's thing. Assault's bind. So I guess we could just debuff him for now then. Oh. Wait, what? How can... Oh, maybe we are fast enough. Oh, these guys aren't. Only Don for some strange reason. We could just do this. Actually, no, we can get a good paralysis off actually. Let's do that. Go! Nice. Alright, cool. Don's got that. I think. There we go. Nice. Oh. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was a lot of damage. What the hell? That was a lot of damage. He just staggered Dawn on the first turn. It's one per day thing. But you'll get back though in like some hours. What? How did Dawn get staggered on what? How the hell did that happen? I'm gonna save my skill free for later on. I'm gonna clash with that to protect Dawn. And Ryoshu. Yeah, that's fine. Do that. I'm surprised. What the hell? So, I don't think I should be underestimating this boss fight at all. I was underestimating him. What the hell? I know someone said Dawn was a glass cannon yesterday, so maybe that's why. I don't know. But we should be fine. We got Hex Nails as well, so we can heal Dawn up a little bit if we need to. Oh, bloody hell! This is really getting on my nerves. Oi! Quit hiding us. Yeah, give us a proper view. Damn it! I hope that I wouldn't have to show them my true form. Though we couldn't be sure if there were multiple personalities in the Ripper's head, or if it was truly the voice of the many. And don't underestimate boss fights. Also, oh yeah, I'm British, yeah. Well, part British at least. We did hear several voices of varying pitches echoing from all corners of the room. The Time Ripper cornered grabs the laps of his coat's end. What is it about to turn to? Yeah, really? I don't know. What's it gonna turn into? What is that? Oh! It's like multiple brains or organs. Alright, cool. I'm not offended. Nothing done is weak to slash. All this guy attack is just slash. Oh, that makes sense then. Okay, so I used to there. Okay, there are a lot of them are attacking Dawn. Heathcliff. Go for it. You know what? Go for it. Dawn. You could go for a skill free here. Unclashable, of course. Oh, Ryoshu. Okay, so let's hit Ryoshu. Ugh, pardon me. We need to take these guys out quickly, though. I don't want to get jumped. We'll offset one of them. I don't think you can offset both. Should offset that one. Actually, don't worry. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Nice. There we go. Okay, that was a little bit of damage there. That was alright. Alright, Don Quixote. Go for it. Go for skill free. Nice. Where's the... Damn. I'm doing barely anything. Alright, keep going. Nice. Bam. Bam. Alright, that's one down then. Great, that's one down. Unbreakable coins for the... Come on, Heathcliff. No. Oh yeah, because it's unbreakable hits anyway, doesn't it? That's good. Bam, bam. Okay, stagger as well. I expected to do a little bit more damage. I got scared there for a second. What was all that? There was a lot of text there. Oh no. Attack that. Library area, nothing there. I do want to play Library Arena. I'll probably do that when I get up to date with Limbus Company as well. Do that. Oh, that's at 6, not 7. We just go back to that. What does numbers mean? Do that. I wish I had some sort of bind thing. We should go win our clashes, I guess. Especially with Don Quixote, I don't want Don to die. Nice. Nice. There we go. Nice. Is this more people? That's great. Go on, would ya? Ooh, is this the one that does a lot? This is... That tickled... That literally tickled him. Oh yeah. Yeah, no spoilers. I don't want any spoilers for this. I'm trying to play this game spoiler free. Like, no spoilers on any games. Please, appreciate that. Okay. Alright, we're doing good though. Skill free, love to see it. Yeah, you're cooked. I'm gonna go for Hex Nails as well, just to heal, just in case for Don Quixote. Wow, struggling. Okay, maybe I should do that skill free on that skill right there. Yeah. One-sided god, what? Screw it, I'll take it on. Actually, no, let's attack him. I don't know if you can actually kill that guy. I'm just gonna play it safe. Well, this is gonna do a lot of damage, hopefully. Bam! Can we get the coin flips too? Nice. Oh wow, that did a lot less damage than I wanted. Oh, second phase. Irritating little tricks. Oh wait, remember what you said earlier. Might be the time to put that to use. But I'm sorry, doesn't that use too much time? It drains too much time from all of us. Shush, my friends. Letting this drag on for any longer will cost us more in the long term. This attack will surely eliminate them. Think of how much time we will save by taking care of them here and now. We shall share this burden of time together. Okay, it's unclashable. Of course. Do I have to stagger him in time? I don't think I can stagger him. It's unclashable. And it's on Dawn. Yeah, we're cooked. I guess the best course of action is to just try our best to stagger. Heathcliff prevent that guy from doing anything. Oh, we still have our ego. Might as well. I didn't realize that it didn't go off. Go! Oh god. I think Don Quixote might be dead here. It's doing 0 damage. What? No, this doesn't make any sense. That had to work. More tricks. Is it? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, they can't take Don Quixote's time because it's like for Dante, isn't it? Is that the reason? Maybe, I don't know. Wait up! You took 5 hours from me earlier. What's up if you taking another 3 hours from me? You only took 2 from that side. We will settle that as soon as we deal with the present threat. Focus on the battle for now. Deal with the present threat when? In 3 hours? 4? The fight's been going on for too bloody long. I understand. This is why we all must sacrifice our collective time too. Nope, I ain't giving you more time, more than an hour of my time. Take more from the rest. I got the short end of the stick last time when the numbers didn't get evenly divided by 12. Shut up about the last time. You're just an uneducated fool who doesn't even understand basic additions and subtractions. Wait, what the hell was that? Who said that? It's the new one, innit? They're starting to fight each other. I get it. You're saying that now's our chance, right? I think. Damn. Alright, cool, here we go. Oh, damn. Oh. I'm guessing that represents the hours, maybe, I don't know. It's unclash. He has a lot of unclashable stuff. I still need to use my ego. We're doing that one. Offset this. Dawn, just do that. And Ryoshi, offset that. Let's keep going. I was expecting Dawn to die there, but I guess not. We're fine then. Come on, get some debuffs going. Bam, bam, bam. 합격전. Oh, we almost killed a brain. Nice.
감동적이지 않을 수 없네. 자, 테디, 나를 따라해 보는 거야.
Bam, 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 bam. Not the most damage, but it's whatever. Hey, by the way, do you know how Bloodfiend Dawn is? Just so you know, that I would have accidentally spoiled you if you didn't know who it was. Not I don't really know who that the Bloodfiends are. I know that they're most likely going to be present in Canto 7. Like, I know that, but other than that, I don't know anything else about them. I know I'm going to see something related to Manager Dawn or the Bloodfiends in general. But I guess I'll find out whenever I play Canto 7, which probably next week, or I don't know. We'll see. We will see when that occurs. Alright, what did I say? Spoiled you? It was a good thing Sang deleted it in time, which is great. Because I'm playing this game completely blind. I've enjoyed it so far, like, except for this interval hasn't been that great. I haven't enjoyed it as much. Damn, ring sign, come on, dog. No! Is that a stagger? No, okay, cool, that's good then. Nice. Ooh, you broke a part, that's great. Damn, that's another part broken. Nice, Ryoshu. Go on, Heathcliff. Well, I feel like I could have legitimately just win rated this whole fight. Should we do on that one? Because I can see the parts are almost broken. I'm real confused why Blood Fiends are so weak to slash. Don't know. Alright, this time can we get the full move off, please? Bam! Go! Keep going. Nice. Now that's a lot of damage. I think that broke a part as well. I'm pretty sure we're breaking all the brain parts now. Yep, that's another broken part. Nice. We're almost dead. Go on, Roger. Finish him off. This should kill surely. There we go. Nice. Ah, that wasn't too bad. Nice. There we go. Damn, most of the brains are gone. If only I had 10 minutes, no, a minute, a few more seconds even. I could have changed so much more if only I had more time. Is this Canto 6? No, I beat Canto 6 yesterday. It was great. This is the interval of 6, I think, actually. Or 4, I'm not too sure. Or so I thought, once upon a time. So, what did you do? Did you even try to change anything? Believe it or not, I am the creator for every change you see around you. I know. What the burning question is, what changes, right? Because at the end of the day, this place is no different from the other horribleness. There's so much pain here. Just like any other place in the city. So listen up and listen close. Because there's only one way to truly be free from suffering. Stopping time. Stop time? What is this, Jojo? Our assistant's expression turned bitter. He did not elaborate. Well, it's not like he could understand me, and the sinners were too busy keeping their eyes on the Time Ripper to relay my question. Like always, the LCA Special Operations Unit arrived and discussed a few things with the employee, labeled the Time Reaper a distortion with a complicated classification code. And that's how the case of the time-killing time came to a close. But, I'm so happy that you finally caught the perpetrator. Behold, my portrait is finally complete. It looks terrible. Isn't this wonderful? Hell no. So slow, everyone. Let's stop being lazy and get to work. Yes, chop chop. What our assistant said much earlier was right. T-Corp did not change, not even a little. Why did you volunteer to be the bait for the Ripper, Honglu? You're saying Ripper, wrong? Reaper? Oh, really? I kinda get... it's whatever. Reaper. I'll be honest, I was scared as hell. The moment I began thinking about how my own time could just get ripped away from me. Ripped, same thing. I just wanted to understand. Because to me, the world was full of things I couldn't understand. In truth, I still understand so little of it. Why do people hang on so desperately to something like time? Something so ephemeral, whatever that says. Yeah, but I know one thing. You understood the culprit, Roger. It wasn't just fear that held you back. While there was fear, a different side of you felt you could understand him. That's what stayed your hand. How do you know that? Watching you, Roger, reminded me why I did not resist when my siblings tried to kill me for the first time. What? I wasn't just scared. I felt as though I could understand them. When fear grows so extreme, then it circles back to its origin. That moment is so precious. It's so beautiful. Alright, lads and lasses, gather around. Ooh, we'll be running a special feature on the people who played the biggest role in solving the case of the time killing time. And for that, we'd like to get a little group photo. Would you be alright with that? Would that be right with you, ace detectives? What an unsuspicious day it is. This is. What's with the long face, Roger? Everything okay? I don't know if I deserve to be in the picture. I didn't really get anything done out there, did I? But Roger, we eventually captured the culprit, didn't we? It was possible only because we all worked together. I'd say everyone did a great job out there. Roger, Honglu, Ryoshi, all three of you. Good work. You mean Honglu and Ryoshi? I just cowered as soon as I came face to face with the culprit. I was ridiculous. I'm still confused why the identities have more law than literally Lobomi Corporation. If you combine the law of the entire Limbus company crew identities, it would be like 10 times more Lobomi Corp law. Oh, really? Never knew that. I do want to play Lobomi Corp, mainly because I want to see how difficult it is, because a lot of people say that it is a little tedious and difficult at times. I want to see myself. We'll see when I do play it. Maybe a while before I play it though. Play like another Project Moon game in general. And I still haven't decided if I'm going to play Library of Runia or Lobomi Corp first. Because apparently there isn't really like an order you should play them in, but I don't personally mind. Well, it is said that all great detectives are flanked by great assistants. That's funny. Isn't that what this lady Agamfas said? No, I said it just now. I'm the one who's allowed to make that LF. Legendary finish, Dragon Ball Legends? Lobomi Corp. Yeah, I know Lobomi Corp is like the beginning. So maybe I should play Lobomi Corp first. I don't know. Yeah, I know it goes Lobomi Corp, Library Runia, then Limbus. I don't know. Maybe I'll make like a poll and see who wants what. You know, I don't mind. Smile detective. Hee. Arena takes events after Lobomi Corp. Oh, it takes place. Okay, cool. Right, can we huddle a little closer together? What right did I have to stop those struggling to change things, no matter how small, when I haven't done anything? It seemed that I was the only one who heard her whispering. Right, then 1, 2, hold! Bam. There's the Chief Executive Director. It's time. Oh. Ah, my. Thank you for letting me borrow your clothes. What? I made sure not to get even a speck of dust on it. So don't you worry about having to run it through the washer. Chief Executive Director? When did he? It's been so long since I had a date this exciting. Thanks. Participation trophy. It's just like I just like to experience how it's like on the outside of the company building from time to time, you know? Shouldn't he be thanking us for solving the case? Not, you know. Let's see. Considering you rather competent command in the battlefield and that special ability of yours, maybe you could even snag the exceptional actually no. Perhaps you received the distinctive award instead, since you can't even explain the mechanism of your powers. Your clock does seem quite special, but the time that flows through you don't seem very different from the concept of time I'm used to. Well, I don't have any prize money to hand out, but allow me to impart a little tip instead. Remember, using the power of time comes with a cost. Always. It's something that has been a thorn in my side as well. And another thing, I should thank you for. My dream began to flow once again. On the day I ventured out to the edge, I wished upon a star. I thought my dream to have ceased there, never to flow again. I would have wished for something completely different had I had the chance to wish again, but I believed my own chance spent. A star, I don't understand why, but a mere mention of it suddenly brought back the memories of the star I saw when I made a pact with the sinners. I used to think that the star never linked again. Oh, what's up, Zhang? That I couldn't turn back time. Vile men like myself know when their dreams come to an end, when there's no path left for the dream to go. But I was wrong. There it was, something running time right before my eyes, in a way that I could not fathom. Well, it is my current hypothesis that you're not actually rewinding time, but a potential is a potential still. And that distortion that rips time is another proof that I do not know all there is to know about time, not yet. So my dream is still as a lake, has become wild and rushing, as a rushing river once again. Your indifferent, unafraid attitude toward time, it also left me an impression. I think day after day about how uncaring the nature of time is, that it will continue to drift on and on and on even after my death. And I think about it. I think about how that's so terrifying. I'm afraid of death, yes, but I'm not interested in researching immortality. The flow of time is equivalent to constant change. Those who dare tread upon the road of illusion from death and annihilation shall soon find themselves before another wall of what they sought to flee from in the first place. What must one do to stem the change when the nature of peculiar change itself is tied to an immutable thing like the flow of time? One must stop time itself, of course. Yes, indeed. Therein lies the conundrum. Until time itself ceases to move, all change eventually becomes a great flow. I'm having trouble following your train of thought. Dante says that they are having trouble following the train of thought, or whatever. Oh, my apologies. I must be thinking out loud. You must understand how someone might forget who they're talking to when the listener has nothing to say in response then but imitating TikToks. I suppose all that was probably too much for a manager, but an upstart business to understand, yes. Does this include the business of the 10 million on time tax? You're all exempt. Can you imagine what would happen if a case like this for you to solve didn't exist? Can you believe that you almost had to live the rest of your lives stretching a meaninglessly 4 hours over an entire day? Unbelievable. A little nap and you'd wake up 2 whole days later. Well, that is if a 4-hour daily minimum time policy even applied to you. Yes, that is difficult to believe, but I understand then. Oh, almost slipped my mind. Remember that purchase catalog Limbus company handed me? The monolith in there really caught my eye. I'd like to purchase them, as many as you have in stock. Cheers. That's a sale made. It was really pricey too. Who knows? Maybe this will get you that commendation or whatever it is. Understood. Your intent to purchase will be relayed. The monolith, what are you planning to do with? It's a secret. Things yet to be released must remain shrouded in hearts under the starless sky. Let's go, Mai. Yes, Director Hubert. So his name is Hubert. This company is growing increasingly bizarre, Miss Faust. Really, Limbo God people are too rich here. I'm not surprised, to be honest. Not only are we providing distortion management service, but we also digging our feet into sales of artifacts like the monolith. I don't believe that the monolith shouldn't be so easily bought or sold. I see them as something we must retrieve, not put for sale. You do understand the ramifications of selling artifacts that could force a distortion, I trust. The world is aplenty with technology capable of mammaling or slaughtering a fellow human. Not all of those have started with intent to do harm. In fact, most of them have begun as an altruistic project for the betterment of mankind. In other words, it depends. Do you really believe this to be a matter that you can just brush aside with, Vigilius? You know my place. yours as well. You are aware that we are not provided the luxury of choice. We will both reach what each of us desire. That is a guarantee. Fine. With that particular exchange between Faust and Virgilius, the boss sets off on another journey. Ooh, you're framing it already? Ever since we returned to the Limbus, Roger was busily moving between the sinners, excitedly talking to them about whatever subject they were interested in. Quite. Aha! Thus is the achievement has been memorialized for all eternity to come. Aha, do you intend to put it up for display? In her hands was an article we were featured in. Don Quixote dedicated considerable time and effort into meticulously ironing out the creases, coating it with thin film, and displaying it carefully in a frame. You could barely tell it was her due to the blurring, but she appeared so happy to be a part of the photograph. Much too do I desire to hang it here for all to see, but does Dalf carry great meaning indeed as my very first accomplishment? Thus shall I place it in my chamber for safekeeping. Boy, you really stoked about the shaky picture of yourself, huh? Don't be a buzzkill, darling. Chiquilita, wherever that says. Happy about it is what matters, right? It matters not, for this is a signifier for our achievements. Oh, our achievements. Roger was laughing and cheering along with her, as though nothing had happened. But it's never been so clear that the cheeriousness was one act, and I think it pained my heart. Yet I was powerless to do anything about it. The most I could do was to clear the air and hopefully divert their attention to something else. Faust, can you ask Virgilius where we're headed next? Virgilius, Dante asks, at least when we're talking about our destination, the past seems to become a blur, even for a moment. That was the intent behind my question. Yes, I've come to realize that it's about time the manager asked me some information regarding our next destination. Lucky I was right. The subject of our next destination was enough to divert the sinner's attention. They all fell silent with anticipation. Our next destination, too bad I got more than I bargained for, is to a warp train, Dante. I didn't just clear the air. The statement alone caused the whole storm among the sinners. What is that? A warp train? Ooh, my goat ring sang. That seems to be the end of this interval. Let's go! And now we're moving on to the next one. Before we get into that one, let me grab my rewards. Give me that. And give me that. 11k now. What about this? See this? Grab these. Grab these. Grab that. 6 days left? Oh, that's the week. So when is that battle pass ending? Alright, what is the name of this interval? Murder on the Warp Express. Okay. Coolest. Right, how many of these? 15? Oh, so it's just the same as it usually is. But we don't. Oh, it don't matter. I was about to use Lunacy to regain my energy, but it's just a cutscene. Alright, how did this happen? First, we boarded the warp train to get to our next destination, P-Corp. Got into it, our fancy first-class flash freeze hibernation capsules, and we were supposed to arrive at P-Corp after a quick blink of an eye, but... Dante, please respond. There's... The first thing I saw when my vision returned was a perplexed look on Faust, who had entered hibernation at the same time as I did. Warp trains, people don't know versus people who know. Alright, bro. Then I realized that we woke up mid-transit on the warp train, which could only mean that we're now stranded in some lost unknown dimension. Dante, I understand your considerable degree of disorientation, but what the hell happened? The first things first. Let's rewind and return to the very start of this highly unfavorable situation we find ourselves in. A few days ago, our next destination is the warp train, Dante. These trains give a lot of players PTSD. I don't know. What? Yep, that's where it all started. There I was, still perplexed by the instance at T-Corp, with my awful idea of clearing the air by asking Vegeta for our next destination, not knowing the storm that my innocent question would bring. Verily, I must have misheard. It's quite certain you didn't, Quixote. We are now en route to the T-Corp warp train station. What? Warp train station? What must some conundrum that must be resolved there indeed? A quest that must be swiftly addressed at the station, yes? Did a distortion pop up at one of the warp platforms or something? I see that you are now significantly less disinclined to take on some side jobs, but no. We are boarding the warp train to get to P-Corp, end of story. There's nothing between the lines, so don't try reading into it. It's only natural that the sinners immediately fell into a state of collective dumbfounded shock. None of the sinners have any history of working at W Corp, but we're actually taking that train? Though, what vague information we could gather from the identities, we all had some familiarity knowledge about the terrible secrets of the warp train operations. I initially considered hiding this information from the sinners, but since sharing things with everyone and letting them get their 2 cents in usually ended up being pretty helpful, I've been sharing more of these as of late, though I have very dim, if at present at all, recollections from the time which I wear the identities. It can be determined from the conversational records between the manager and the identities that the mechanisms behind warp trains operations can be deemed as somewhat bizarre and insufficient. Oh yeah, it's the 10-second trip that takes a long time, right? And when the train reaches the destination, they just wipe the passengers' memories? I also heard the passengers get so tired and weary that they start literally ripping and tearing into one another. What? Sounds like I might finally have the chance to see a masterpiece with my own eyes. Even when the sinners wear the identities through my identity cards, so that's how it works. The identities, memories, or beliefs don't bleed into them once it's over and done with. I remember when Faust explained that due to the risk associated with embracing such influences, there was a filtering process to intentionally block them from reaching the sinners. That's why the sinners could use the identities or some of the worst enemies without getting infected by the philosophies and whatnot. But it also meant that they couldn't retain any new information that each identity had to offer. That's why I keep a record of some things that sound particularly important and sometimes share it with the rest of the sinners. Maybe voice doesn't really carry well past the window, so most of our communications are one-sided, but I had an abundance of W Corp identities, so it was difficult to piece together the truth behind the trains. But maybe ignorance really is bliss. Your alarmed response and possible incompliance have already been accounted for. Lady Faust, then thou hast known all along, wherefore hast thou not deigned to tell me of this? Faust has indeed known all along, as no knowledge is of Faust's reach. As expected, a solution to your dilemma has already been prepared. I seriously doubt your solution involves not getting on the train. So, what is it? This bus? Oh, what about this bus? There's no way this thing fits inside a train car. Charon, oh, it has been ages. What's good, Charon? Vito's too. No one to feed Mephi when Charon is gone. Miss Faust. The rearmost tail cars of the warp trains are all Freight cars. That is where the Limbus will be safely fastened and transported. Okay. And the LCB will be... It will be... Oh, shit, I didn't read. I meant to check the log. Go up. The LCTV will have the benefit of boarding the first class passengers. The bus begins to swell with noise again, though in a slightly different air to the alarm response familiar. Put on a cheetah print. No. What? No. No. I'm good. First class passengers. What? The seats for those pompous toffs? Even on normal trains, you got those sods whose proudest accomplishment in life is planting their asses in the first class seats, while others are cramming themselves into freight cars because they haven't the cash for even an economy ticket. Hey, don't look at me. I've never been in one of those first class seats before either. Isn't a ticket for first class seat like as expensive as 3-4 month salary of a first year employee? Can our budget really handle getting a ticket for all of us? The company's budget is not a subject that warrants your concern. I heard first class passengers get some cool bonus stuff like personalized private capsules or something, don't they? Is the promotional language, yes. They are flash freeze hibernation capsules, to be precise. They have been designed to easily withstand the true amount of time it takes the warp train to travel from a point A to a point B trip. The trip will be over in a blink of an eye for the passengers. The company's regard for our well-being is unfamiliar yet welcome. To be provided such extravagance merely for our comfort. Such occurrence is quite seldom. Right. I honestly thought they were going to slip just the guide and Charon into the first class seats and ship the rest of us in the economy cars. This seems like an unnecessary luxury. They should have saved their budget and given only the manager and the loyal advisor access to the seats. The glaze is insane. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Backstage press space. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're taking the train to get to our next mission, right? We have to think about the unique nature of warp trains and prepare ourselves accordingly. Right? I know it's first class and all, but warp trains are just plain creepy. I knew you'd also be worried about. For example, economy passengers are going to have a hard time getting into a first class car. If they can't even attempt to open it, I mean, I'm pretty sure the door separating the cars is ironclad. Ishmael, who's been holding this first class promotional pamphlet in her hand for a while, was cheering on with fire in her eyes. We won't even have to lift a finger. We just have to board the train, get into our capsules, shut our eyes, and snooze through the entire ride until all that mess in the other cars blows over. I heard they used to give out the commemorative merch back when their finances weren't in the gutter, and a true adventure is not without hardships, yet even the most exalted of heroes cannot venture without respite. And in very rare occasions, the hero may even die to select a first class seat to rest in place of a quaint inn. Indeed. Seems like everyone was at least somewhat interested in the fabled first class seats of warp trains. I could sense that there was a growing consensus among the sinners that even a warp train trip might be acceptable if it meant that they could ride in the first class seats. I will board the train if I must. Is first class seating mandatory? I prefer a scenic route. Don't want to miss out on all the fun. But Julius pretended not to hear Ryoshi's question. You're free Oh my god. Neither. I don't want to be there. I'm not. No. Very well. Then I assume that we all are in agreement. Let's go. I have a matter of great import to discuss with thee. What is it? Or out with it, lass. Being around the bush ain't like you. Don Quixote carefully began, almost whispering in a low voice. This is in this first-class seats. I have heard tell that we must board with our feet freed of our boots. Doubts that claim will hold water. Oh, come on now. What kind of nonsense gossip is this coming from this time? Tis no gossip for soft. I have overheard or from those who we have walked past here today, and when one of them inquired, you know, you gotta go barefoot in first class, right? The other responded with, of course, man. What am I, stupid? Doth the traveler speak true, Ishmael? Don't ask me. I've never been in one of these either. I don't remember seeing anything like that on the pamphlet. Give me a sec. I mustn't be separated from Rocinante. Not even for a twinkle. I shan't toss Rosante to the side next to such vulgarities like the ugly shoes of Sir Heathcliff. Oh, you little. I implore thee, O illustrations red gaze, prithee, give me thy permission to allow me to board with Rosante. I expected Virgilius to answer with his usual exparented rebuff, contrary with my expectations. However, he responded in a somewhat serious tone, if tainted by a familiar annoyance. Fine, keep your shoes on. Oh. Okay, cool. So now we're boarding the warp train to go to our next mission, which is most likely going to lead to, I'm guessing it's going to lead to the events of Canto 7. That's my guess, at least. Bro, Don Quixote just be saying the most nastiest strays to Heathcliff. It's actually hilarious sometimes. There's no way. This place is huge. That was my first impression of the warp train station. Oh, so this is... Don Quixote shouted vibrantly, immediately recovered from her previous apprehension of the sheer possibility that she may be separated from Rosante. Yep, and Canto 7 is... Yeah, I know it's Don's Canto, which I'm actually excited about because I want to see more on the silly little goober. So each nest has one of these massive structures in them. I've got nothing. Oi, know anything about what they're asking? Heathcliff asked, gesturing toward Massault with his chin. Every warp train station has been built with the general design philosophy that draws from their respective nest architectural idiosyncrasies. It can only be said that many critics in the relevant fields praise their warp train stations as one of the many cultural cornerstones of the city. I have no idea when it happened, but Heathcliff started treating Massault like a walking encyclopedia from time to time. Massault, young Massault! Lo, is that passenger over yonder one from the west? Incorrect. Leather-based clothing and metal armor are primordial fashion trends, often visible in the outfits of the western population, while that individual cloth-based style is something wherever that says observed throughout the populace of north and south. They are largely considered to be an eastern fashion trend, rarely seen among western. Prithee, slow thyself, for I must make a record of thine lectures. What wisdom dost thou have impart regarding the fashion of the northern region? I have once espied in a magazine that they have garbed in puffy, loose-fitting outfits, undeniably so, given the colder climate of the region. An opportunity for the first-hand observation stands before you. Damn, he has multiple hands. 3 seconds of screaming of a screaming duet, one of utter fascination, the other of unmitigated frustration. What the shit? You nearly blew out my eardrums. You're one to talk. Dude, I've gotten an audible frequency range expansion implant in my eardrums. Holy shit, man. Now, get the hell out of my way. You're blocking the walkway like a ragtag band of hicks who's never even seen a warp train before. Well, wait. He's a fixer. I didn't even realize that. I actually started reading this. So that's why Don Quixote is so fascinated. Damn it. I take the train all the way from here for an expedition, only to lose my target, and now these assholes are trying to blow out my eardrums? Great. Just great. I love this. Guys, is it that obvious that we've never been on a warp train before? And the round trip ticket fee came straight out of my damn pocket. Whoa, watch out, big fella. Someone might get seriously hurt if you swing those 4 arms around, each holding a weapon to boot. Pretty well stout stand, but for a moment to satisfy a few inquiries of mine regarding thy outfit. Oh yes, stand in absolute stillness for 5 minutes, and I... Seriously? The fixer, with a particularly impressive set of prosthetic arms, spent a few minutes venting several of numerous grievances at us before storming off to a different platform. Ah, indeed, this city of sundry odd personalities. I'm pretty sure he was thinking the same thing. I guess there really are a lot of different people in the city with full body prosthetics. Oh, Canto free. Oh, I didn't see that. Go to the logs. Then why? That's when Virgilia slowly walked up in our group. Well then, we'll endeavors at the destination. Huh? But the illustration's red gaze not right along us? W Corp policy demands that fixers bestowed with the color title must board the train especially prepared for them instead. Okay. Ooh, are you like riding the first class plus or something? That's a color fixer for you. I guess special treatment from the wings no matter where it goes. Sharon wants to go back to the Limbus. Limbus will be lonely. I've told you before, Charon, 3 separate times, actually each time I bought you one of those candies, that people aren't allowed to board the freight cars. Then Miss Faust, yes, Virgilius, after exchanging a knowing look and a nod with Faust, escorted the particularly peeved Charon away. Dante, let us proceed this way. We followed Faust's guidance and to the entrance of our train car. Damn! Oh hey, our colors are starting to come back. Oh, I just noticed that. It's been so long I've gotten used to them being colorless. Ooh. Hey, this must be the favorable complimentary food and drink over the first class seats. Heck yeah! Of course, quality stuff like these gotta be included with that insane pricing. The general response to this room was a surprise at the rows upon rows of expensive looking suit-sizable capsules. Flash freeze hibernation, huh? I guess it literally freezes our bodies in a flash. Kind of reminds me of that one YBA move on that one I stand. Hey, chill, bro. There's no way I'm talking about fucking YBA at a moment like this. Faust, are these flash freeze hibernation devices safe? Please elaborate on your exact definition of safe. These things are supposed to freeze us solid, right? Can we actually come back from something like that? A flash freeze hibernation device will put you in a temporary state of death caused by a rapid cellular side cryopreservation process. However, the rapidity of the process prevents the damage of your cells during this phase change. Therefore, in most normal cases, this will not cause any issues. Faust is aware that this model has fully resolved cell membrane branching issues caused by cryogenic density and change by ice crystals growth of war molecules. I missed about half of what you said. But your point is it's safe, right? Yes. As far as Faust is aware, even if an issue were to arise during the journey, because everyone will be reverted to their states at the beginning of the train or upon revival, there won't be any lasting complications from the said problem. You got some real talent into dragging something out as so simple as, yeah, it's safe, to so many words. Seriously? Indeed, as Faust's talents are not limited to a singular field. Okay, but that still leaves a lot to be worried about. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized my back. Just as I was wondering, however, I realized that there was something odd about the way she phrased that answer. As far as Faust is aware, are you saying that it could be wrong? As a general rule, Faust does not. Faust is also not a divine being. There are certain information in the world that Faust is yet to have access to. Therefore, while Faust may speak the facts, what is said may not always align with the truth. Okay. They don't call first class for nothing. I guess P Corp's way up there in the northmost corner of the city. But this thing will take us there in a blink of an eye, huh? That's one hell of a time saver. Prepared thyself, Rosante. Thus begins the long jaunt. No. I've been meaning to ask Don Quixote, do you ever, wash those shoes? What the fuck was that? That is a good question. Where'd that come from, Roger? No, I mean think back to when we were inside the whale. When that whale blew up, we got all kinds of gross slimy bits on us. They were on our clothes, our shoes, everything. Alright, bro. Yeah. And do you remember how much we had to scrub to get that bloody fishy, fleshy gunk out of our clothes? This really isn't something I want to revisit, but yeah. Right. Do you also remember how Don Quixote never took her shoes off once during that whole ordeal? Okay, I guess they do look a bit filthy. I asked thee, dear compatriots, hast thou ever witnessed an errant knight who leaves their side of their beloved steed? Can't say I've ever witnessed a knight before, though. Then thou shalt know. Starting now, behold it. Hearken to thee and remember it well. They don't spare us even a moment of quiet, do they? Well, have you been on one of these, Otis? I have been treated to a premium VIP seat in a similar gradiola seat back then. This is nothing to fuss over. Otis, who was sitting there and shaking her legs, suddenly asked Faust a question. Hey, you're confident there's no accidents ever occurred on one of these first class cars, yes? In order to prevent the unnecessary anxiety and misgivings among the sinners, Has Been Hotel Son or JJK daughter? Has Been Hotel Son, easily Has Been Hotel Son. Easily, I'm not going to deal with that, especially after that one Gojo figurine incident. Easily Has Been Hotel Son. Is it really close? I don't even know myself. Easily. Because JJK fans are, they're almost a different breed at this point. I'm gonna be so real. They've done it to multiple figurines. So it's not even the Gojo figurine incident. Yeah, JJK daughter. Has Been Hotel Son, not JJK daughter. Hell no, don't give me that. Wait, what the? Oh, I think we're leaving soon. This is for Warp Train PW612. What about Nintendo Son or JJK daughter? Sang, you're making this more difficult, bro. But I think I'm still gonna have to go with Nintendo Son. I feel like I'm definitely still gonna have to go with Nintendo Son. As bad as both of them are, gonna have to go Nintendo-san. Boarding period is ending soon. The sinners who were entirely leisurely enjoying their complimentary snacks and taking a look around at the first class car suddenly became a lot busier. Why did I say buzzier? Then let's hurry and enter our capsules before it's too late. Sir, you know I'm gonna say, like, son. Why would you even say that, bro? Oh no, why isn't this... The other sinners made it into their capsules, no problem, but I felt like I was the only one who was fumbling. Is it anxiety, Dante? I think so. Ishine and walk in 10 minutes. I'm not lying. Allow me to assist you. Stand as though you are leaning back, and Faust expertly guided me into the capsule as though she'd done something like this before, then pressed the button inside the capsule that closed the latch. Do not worry too much. We will meet again, but in a moment, Dante. As though I heard a brief sigh, but the hatch shut tightly before I could ask her anything. Nisha and Warp, please confirm that your seatbelts are firmly fastened. Last thing you saw before my capsule began to fill with gas was Faust climbing into her own capsule opposite of mine. I had no idea then what she really meant by "we'll meet again, but in a moment." Dante, you must wake up, Dante. But one thing I knew for sure was an inconceivable situation has occurred. There's something had seriously gone wrong. Okay, so now what had happened? I don't know. Something happened on the warp train. Hop off and come back to Rukia. What do you mean come back? You can stay part of that BS. I know you're the type of person that would hop on Rukia feet, hang out, Kazi. But not me though. I know that's like your favorite Roblox game, but like, you can stay on that game, gang. We're here already. Wow, I guess that wasn't an exaggeration at all. It really all happened with a blink of an eye. As always, Faust was giving me her usual look, which was a complete lack of any emotive expression. Nah, that's you again. You got it, bro. You got it. Which I suppose is why it didn't immediately register that something had gone eerie. No, we are not yet our destination, huh? When I finally came to, and after I had some time to digest that old reply, I looked up at her face once again. I realized that her expression was almost antsy than usual by the microscopically minuscule degree. So, this train is still running? Yes. Then, where are we? I believe we are currently stranded in an unidentified dimension, coordinates unknown. I took a reflexive, deep breath from the sheer horror of the numerous implications stuffed into that drearily delivered sentence. When that passed... By the way, what happened to your room? Nothing happened. I'm just in a new room, bro. Nothing happened to my room. That before was not my room. That wasn't my room. That was my kitchen. That was my kitchen. Nothing's... the lighting's a little weird, but other than that, I mean, if I could fix the lighting, I would, but I don't think we can for now. Because look, if I turn off the light, like, does it change? I don't think it just makes everything look a little weird. Like, let me... Yeah, I'm keeping this light on. Keep the light on. It doesn't look that great, you know? I see. But I soon found myself calming down. Yeah, this had to be part of Faust's plan. She probably saw this coming from a mile away. I'm sure she's about to proudly tell me every little detail of her plan. She will help us out of this situation. But this is all part of the plan, right, Faust? Damn, this was an unusual long silence from Faust. You were half correct and yet half incorrect. I did not break my kitchen, dog. With that, Faust left me to flounder into a chaotic stream of vaguely terrifying information as she began stopping by each capsule to wake up the sinners. Alright. Oh, we're here already? Man, it really happened in the blink of an eye. No. Oh, what's this? We're here already? For real? It really happened in the blink of... No. Okay, yep, no. Yeah, no. I have not uttered a single word. There was a brief cheer, a little hurrah about regaining our colors, followed by a flat-toned explanation on our current predicament, which was then followed by a long loaded silence, which was sequence of events that I had the pleasure of playing out about 10 consecutive occasions. Okay. Stay the fuck away from me. Hell no. Dante, I understand your confusion. However, perhaps an elaboration of our present circumstances necessary. And that brings us to the present. Let me get this right. This train is still running, and we're drifting through in some unknown dimension. Ought about to strike me as quite dramatic. Most importantly, are you saying that you already knew this was going to happen, Faust? Yes. What the hell was wrong with you, huh? The sinners began to voice their anger. Yeah, Kazi, chill the fuck out, bro. And no, I don't have any Tai Takemi themed stuff in my room, okay? For now. Of course, this wasn't the first time Faust and Vigilius intentionally and knowingly omitted certain details about events in our path. What? Are you insane? It's not like we can just retreat or jump out of the door when stuff hits the fan. Opening the door will result in nearly immediate destruction of the physical body. But hey, Faust, at least you know what to do, like you always do. You got a plan, right? Right? Faust, whom I rarely have ever seen at a loss of words, was unusually slow to respond. What's up with her? Lass looks totally out of it today. She gives me a sideways glance. There must be something she can't discuss in front of the sinners. Guys, let's pause for a bit. She said something inconceivable happened. The other sinner's anger was completely understandable. It also makes sense that this continued lack of communication was harming our trust in Faust. Alright, we're going to go over the situation from the start, okay? But just letting things play out might really turn everyone against Faust, and for good. Besides, I doubt Faust woke us up in the middle of the trip just to spite us. First things first, I gotta get the sinners to calm down. Then I'll ask Faust to tell us what happened. If there's a problem, we'll figure it out and deal with it as we move along. Tell me what's going on, Faust, all of it, and in a way that we can all understand. Let's hear her out first. Is that okay with you guys? Andy, how do you feel about Persona 5X game coming soon? Honestly, I'm really excited for that. Like, it looks good, especially with that Persona 3 Reload collab they literally did a while back. It looks great, honestly. Like, I'm actually really excited for this game to finally become global. Definitely gonna stream it. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna stream like the whole story. I don't know. Maybe that would be fun. I don't really mind because it's a new Persona game, and it seems to be something linked with 5, which I'm not too excited about because 5 has there's too much content for 5. They're milking it at this point. But yeah, I'm excited to give it a go. I genuinely don't mind. It looks good. It looks great, especially visually. And there's a whole bunch of new characters. There's a gacha system, so at least from seeing. Okay, buddy. He is not just kidding. He means that with his chest. If you say so, I'll go along with it. Fine. I suppose losing my rag rarely ever did anything. Thank you, then. After some time, the gist of Faust's explanation was as follows. The cause of this issue as always, involved a certain contract and an unrelatable decision from the higher-ups of Limbus company. I don't think I'm framing you. I think we're just speaking the truth, if I'm being honest. Especially with your Discord username where it used to be. W Corp caught the wind of Limbus Company's recent distortion contract management promotions and decided to contract us to deal with a mysterious repeated series of incidents suspected to have been caused by a distortion after multiple failed attempts to resolve it on their own. Guys, what's good, bro? You got blocked. Yeah, what's up, guys? Welcome to the stream, man. Playing more Limbus Company. We're just playing a game that has better story than all of Zelda. The distortions themselves likely do not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. I don't know about lore, dog. Especially with all the identities, all the IDs. I don't know about lore. I've dwelled into a bit of Zelda lore. I don't know about that, gang. But wait, did I read that? Scroll up. My mouse scroll is so weird. The distortions themselves likely do not pose a problem for W Corp. Based on the available information, it can be determined that they would have all been neutralized as soon as the train arrived, and any transformed passengers would have been reverted to their human forms. Yeah, but like there's a difference between quantity and quality, you know? Like just because it's older doesn't mean it's better. That's like saying Dragon Ball Z has a better story than... I'm trying to think of something with a good story. Then I don't know, Persona or even Nier. There's another thing. That's literally like saying Dragon Ball Z has better story than Nier, which it clearly doesn't. Do you seem Devil May Cry, bro? Nah, I've played all the Devil May Cry games. Is it better than Limbus? Limbus definitely has better story than Dragon Ball Z. I would say that. But who has the better games? I'm gonna have to go to the Dragon Ball Z games. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Passengers spirited away, a loss such as it is an impossibility aboard these trains, is it not? That is the question for which we must discover the precise cause or effect of. Of course. Did W Corp share anything to get us started? That appears to be the most prominent-ish cause of this misunderstanding. Oh yeah, Sparking Zero is mid. I'm not talking about Sparking Zero. I'm talking about the older games like Rage and Blast or Budokai or Ultimate Tenkaichi. I'm talking about those games. I'm not talking about Sparking Zero. We all know Sparking Zero is trash. It was good for like 1 to 2 weeks, but then Insta-Spark... One big issue is Insta-Sparking. I'm sorry, Insta-Sparking is one of the worst things in that game. I don't care what no one says. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of the singularity. Ooh. Actually, I'm not gonna say it. I was about to say something about another game because I saw the word singularity. Maybe that's exactly why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus. Wait. Maybe that's why they... Hold on, let me read that again. Hold on. I think I missed something. She explained that W Corp refused to share anything about the trains because they were concerned about maintaining the secrets of their singularity. Maybe that's why they sought out an upstart business like Limbus Company to deal with this, now that I think about it. Okay. Obviously he's gonna pause the stream, but you know, bro, no, I'm definitely not doing that. You do stuff like that though, not me though. We wouldn't even know where to start if we didn't have access to the information that the identity cards had to offer. Voss produced what appeared to be a keycard with W Corp logo on it, before continuing with her explanations. However, we were given this master keycard that can open and close the hibernation capsules at will. We must return to our respective capsules as soon as the contract is fulfilled and safely complete the rest of the journey as we had planned from the beginning. W Corp really say if you die in here, it ain't our fault? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. These bloody wings, every single one of them, been absolutely barmy. I think it's a bit unkind of them to ask us to finish the puzzle without all the important pieces. At least at T Corp, their chief executive director tagged along our assistant, not to mention kindly explaining so many new things to us. It sounds like Miss Faust was stuck between a rock and a hard place herself. Some sinners grew more receptive after her explanations, albeit with a sigh. I would have appreciated it if it would at least give us a hint. True. Baby Chi-Chi? That's crazy. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, but it's not like there's someone out there monitoring your every move and every word, right? That is... But not everyone is willing to let this go without saying their piece. Anthony, random question, but who wins, 100 men or gorilla? The 100 men. It's the 100 men. I don't know what to tell you, bro. It's the 100 men. I don't care what y'all say, it's the 100 men. Eventually, that gorilla is going to get tired, and once he gets tired, he's cooked. Next time, I would take your inputs into account. And that's everything I can do for her. And it's an undeniable truth that Faust has disappointed the sinners with what she's done. But she is Faust, and after all, that is true. Apparently gorillas are actually peaceful animals in general. After all, I'm sure she has her backup plans to get us out of this situation. So what's next on our agenda? Yeah, what's done is done, right? Besides, it's not like we gotta rot away for thousands of years inside a metal box. That is something I must discuss with Dante. Discuss? By discussing things with other people is very unlike Faust. What are we discussing, Faust? We must converse in a lower volume, Dante. Why are we whispering? Her secretive attitude only exacerbated my already battered sense of safety. My concern is jelly. I even know. Gel cell shaft. I mean, Faust has been severed. I'm sorry, what? I cannot access Faust's knowledge at the moment. What? I guess I really was right to be anxious. What do you mean by that? Okay. Oh, we're gonna fight something now? Finally. Okay. Oh, how long have I been streaming, actually? Let me check. Hold on. Almost 5 hours, goddamn. Let's keep going. We've been using the Kurokumas for a while now. Actually, no, let's keep using them. They haven't failed me yet, honestly, so I'm just gonna keep using the Kurokuma clan. What do you mean, you can't? I mean, is the most literal sense, my access to Faust's input and information, which has always been readily available, is completely severed. Oh, what if everything about the situation is something you don't have access to yet, like you said last time? One cannot completely dismiss that possibility, but even that is uncertain. Every answer Faust has given me was always full of confidence and methodical expertise. I don't think she ever said a sentence that wasn't a full speculation and doubt. Then, Faust, you are... Yes, at this moment, I am limited to operating only with my knowledge. I cannot discern the cause of this disconnection. More than enough precautions I have likely been taken in the case of interdimensional travel. But perhaps Faust did not take into account on an occasion in which we may have to access an unidentified dimension such as this. Or even if it was taken into account, this particular dimension may not yet have been subject to cross observation. If this is not the case, never mind. There was nothing that suggested that my connection to Faust would be lost, not even as we boarded the train. To be honest, this is a rather disagreeable situation for me. Alright, for now. Now that changes everything. I recalled the last thing I saw before the hatch on the capsule closed, when Faust told me not to worry too much. Okay, this is just a minor setback, nothing we can't beat, right? We got this. I began to mutter, like I was trying to convince myself. As the manager, my job is to calm everyone down and to set their sights on the future, just as Faust did for me immediately before the hatch closed. If you're right about why you were disconnected, then that problem will solve itself once we're off the train. Okay, cool. And if we do ever run out of options, I'll just turn the clock and see what happens. Don't stress yourself too much. We still have a lot to work with. Your knowledge, my clock, the sinners, and I could feel my confidence taking a hit with every word that came out of my metaphorical mouth. And that seemed to be enough for Faust. She nodded. Understood. And to the sinners, the fact that we are currently confined to a warp train in operation, we must be a source of enough stress. I believe that sharing Faust's current state with them would add an unnecessary source of tension. Well, so wrecking this door ain't gonna do anything? We're all going to bite it once it opens? How many times do I have to tell you that you're even strong enough to break this door down? A billion years in this box. Yeah, good idea. So what now? Do we have to take a search and sweep, look around here or something? In the grand scheme of things, yes. Faust cleared the air with a cough before continuing. By A-Corp's standard timescale, approximately 3 days have passed since our departure. As per the contract between Limbus Company and W Corp, I have acquired the master keycard placed inside my capsule and adjusted the hatch setting to automatically open in 3 days. 3 days, huh? I feel like I just blinked, and I guess that's hibernation for you. As you were all informed prior to boarding, there is no way for the economy class passengers to enter the first class car. This is why this place has remained untouched. However, cross-referencing my own deductions and W Corp's rather fragmentary explanations, I can assume that the situation is currently under progress in the economy class cars. That's the part where they thrash the shit out one another, tearing their limbs off, and all that mess. No, I doubt that. I don't think it gets that bad in just 3 days. Besides, that's supposed to be business rather than W Corp, right? There must be something else that's out of the ordinary that they want us to deal with. Precisely, in my opinion, it is. Ooh, hold that thought, but for but a moment. Just as Faust was about to continue, Don Quixote raised her index finger. She had that freaking nerd pose, what the hell? To her lips and signaled her to be quiet. Oh, maybe not. Maybe she did the shush thing. I don't know. Does thou hear, or as I do, scratching, nay, rapping for so past this gate must be As Don Quixote kept listening, with her ear to the door, an odd expression of half curiosity and half horror appeared on her face. Is it possible that there must be Lady Faust? After the very distressful noise, everyone simultaneously turned their heads to look at Faust, who closed her eyes briefly and thought, "Please step aside for a moment, Don Quixote. It would be best if I observed it with my own eyes." With that, she produced the master keycard from her pocket and approached the panel installed next to the door. Whoa, hang on a minute. You're gonna open the door? I intend to follow your usual flavor of suggestion, Heathcliff. That there are times in which a physical altercation is preferable to detached ruminations. My suggestion, well, I ain't going to disagree with you there, but what's going into you, lass? After all, how could I deduce anything without seeing it myself? After a brief mechanical beep, damn! Hideous creatures suddenly crashed through the open door and charged wildly in our direction. I wonder what they look like. Alright, cool. Let's get straight to it.
자, 동료들이여. 자세를 갖추고
Boom,
저들을
win rate.
맞이하시오.
We love win rate.
가로막는 저 시련을 해치우고
Oh,
끝나지
Jesus
않는
Christ.
호흡을 향하여.
How long have I been streaming for? Just keep going. Bam, bam, bam.
어이?
To my head.
볼 일이 뻔뻔 어디가?
건드렸겠다. 목이 피었자. 놈 나와.
That's a lot of damage. God damn.
저들의 약점이 뻔히 보이는 게
Wow. These guys look similar to the people we saw in the Wild Hunt thing. Like, you know, them red bloody enemies, they kind of look like that. These guys, I doubt these guys are going to be difficult at all. Yeah, these guys are dead. Let's go. They're probably gonna die on this turn. Yeah, obviously they're gonna die. Yeah, Don Quixote got it. Let's go. Easy. There we go. Another cutscene. Lady Faust, however similar in appearance they may be to the passengers, verily, 'tis as though they were in complete want of sense, like people palidified by the whale. Oh, Don Quixote hesitated for the last second to raise her weapon against them. She hung her head mournfully. Normally, Faust would have told her more information about those monsters before the fight began, and she would not have been burdened by sheer thought of bringing harm to the innocent. Faust began searching the area, closely observing various bodies in the general area for information. You appear particularly inquisitive today, Faust. Inquisitive. What am I talking about? Huh? Yeah. Aren't you usually the one who has all the answers while we're racking our brains trying to come up with something? The sinners were starting to feel that there was something off about Faust's behavior. They might even soon realize that there's something wrong with Faust. Don Quixote. They are not dead. Huh? Observe closer. The parts are all tethered to one another by something, are they not? Oh-ho! It appears that the flow of time has ceased in the space. Therefore, it follows that the connections that tether bodies to life away from death remain intact. To my relief, Faust managed to relatively figure out what was going on like her usual self, even if it took her slightly longer than it usually does. Hey, what'd I say? We got this. Huh? What was that about? Oh, nothing. But I'd forgotten that not all the sinners were content with nodding along to whatever information Faust told us. The flow of time is ceased aboard the warp train, is it? Yisan grew pensive, seeing that Faust's lips parted for a moment before closing shut. I was starting to get a good read on her expressions. That was an unmistakable look of regret, however short-lived. Howbeit, it would be more accurate to muse that the flow of time has decelerated to the point where, to an extraordinary observer, it has slowed to the top. What is your perspective regarding the situation? Yes, this is the most rational suggestion, Yi-sang. Did Miss Faust just get something wrong? Wow, Yi-sang sure is a time expert, right? Can you summarize it in an easier language now that we're talking about it anyway? Gladly. If you would allow me. Yi-sang began to elaborate with gentle enthusiasm. That was close. To speak it briefly, it can be said that death is not an element aboard this train. And can you maybe speak in a little less brilliantly? To elaborate. Verily, this one's heart beats still. Don Quixote lowers her head and listens closely to what appeared to be a dismembered torso, and shouts with relief. Their state is akin to an unaccessible jigsaw puzzle, merely immobilized and separated. Though their corpuses have been sundered, the concept of death is at a state of, for all intents and purposes, internal delay aboard this train, existence and continuation, or whatever that says. Forced they are to be tethered upon the thinnest yet tenacious thread of life. I ill understood what hath been said here, yet they are not dead all the same. If their severed parts are all connected, then it can be said that no matter how entangled their bodies become, it is not possible to eventually gather their parts together to form a single passenger. Thus, naturally, we can determine how and why the profession W Corp cleanup agent has become to be. I see. Because someone will have to categorize and reconstruct the puzzles once this journey is over. It's really baffling to me that a job like that even exists. Ever since a wing that wasn't baffling in every sense of that word. Still, I guess that means that as long as the train travels at the station, they'll be able to put them back together like nothing ever happened. From what I learned through W Corp's identities, their main job was to gather chunks of flesh together and bring them back to their original shapes before they boarded the trains. It's more Vescuria when I look at it in person. Phew, that is quite the spacious news among ill tidings indeed. It soon clicked to me that what Faust was, though with some awkward effort, trying to do as much as I watched Don Quixote's sigh of relief. Maybe Faust was trying to cheer Don Quixote up in her own way. The other Faust would not find it even necessary to do something like that. Dante, huh? What's up? Oh, time to whisper? Right. Indeed, I intend to collect further intelligence. Well, if there's anything I can tell you. Faust cast a dark gaze toward the chunks of flesh. Her gaze remained fixed upon them as she whispered. Are they distortions or abnormalities? Oh, yeah, I actually wanted to ask you about that. They weren't humans, that's for sure. For them, I felt the same sensation I felt from monsters. Something explanatory, an unclear sensation or an aura. I felt this somewhere before, I'm sure of it, but I couldn't quite pinpoint the source of this sensation. One thing I do know for sure is that this sensation was not the same feeling I got from abnormalities, distortions, or even the Pectulia. Kind of liking Faust more than the other Faust, not gonna lie. I mean, it's kind of cool how it's like it. No. I mean, it's kind of cool how they're more working together and like how Faust doesn't know stuff, but at the same time she's still kind of smart, but I don't know. And it's kind of giving the other characters a little bit more shine, you know? If I had to lean one way or the other, I'd say they're closer to distortions. I'm sorry, I don't think they're either of those. Is it difficult to be certain at any moment? At the moment? Again, I'm not sure how I can explain this, but they are very, very similar to distortions, but also different. If you had to ask, then I'm gonna ask Faust doesn't know. I'm gonna guess Faust doesn't know. Faust may know, but at this moment, I have no way of knowing. I feel like I should apologize for that. There's no need, Dante. Though the information you have provided me is rather ambiguous, it has helped me deduce something of worth. And collecting intelligence myself and creating deductions based on the sparse information is quite... She paused, holding a bloody, slimy chunk of flesh in her hands. Hold on, I need to check something. Is Tito still alive? It is, okay. I was about to say. I thought it wasn't. Alright. Holding a... Alright, let's go. Let's continue on. Did she just smile to herself with gore in her hands? Ooh, finally, the awakening has begun. Alright, cool. And of course, Ryoshu's happy. This is like a playground for Ryoshu at this point. Alright, cool. Alright, let's...
마에스트로님이 어떤 평가를 내려주실지
okay, let's continue. I've been burping a lot this stream for some strange reason. I don't even know why. After a round of intelligence gathering from Faust, we opened the door to the next cabin, only to be greeted with a loud commotion. It sounds like there are other survivors. Ah, passengers in danger, worry not, for I have arrived to... What is that? Whoa, whoa, don't come any closer. Who the hell are you guys? Is this the guy? Oh, this is the fixer with multiple hands, maybe. I can see the hands. Maybe this is the fixer. Four-armed woman suddenly jumped in our path. She appeared without warning. Faust stumbled a little, inadvertently slapped by the figure's swinging arms as she pushed us away. Right. Like you gave me any warning before you practically kicked that door open. Would you mind moving that huge sword out of our faces? It's a bit threatening. Threatening? I'm just trying to protect those civilians in this car. Also, is that a bioprosthetic? Must be an old-timer, huh? I thought those things were way out of style forever ago. Oh, you want to see what this old-timer's got left in him? Damn! Thou art from the north, verily. Thine garbs are northernly, no? This really ain't the time, lass. Anyways, it looks like we're in the same mess here. Make way for us, yeah? She seemed to be sizing us up for a moment. Nah, how do I trust you? Got any proof that you ain't bitten? Bitten? I'm not gonna let my effort protect it. Let all my effort protecting this place go to waste. Bitten? What the hell are you talking about? Weird. You look completely lost. If you were in one of the economy cars, I'm sure you've seen... Hold on. Are y'all from the first class car? Yeah, we just woke up from our capsules. But none of you look very, I mean... Aren't first class seats supposed to be, well... Why didn't you say from the get-go? Name Sasha, multi-crack office rep. Okay, maybe this isn't the fixer, I don't know. It kind of looks like her, like the hands, like it could be. I'm not too sure though. With that, she lowered her weapons and allowed us to pass. Have you not left this car for the duration of the ride, Sasha? Sasha? I don't know. No, I haven't. We warped over to T-Corp after picking up one of those contracts, but geez, can you believe that? This train broke down? Shit. Is it even broken? I'm not feeling hungry or sleepy at all. It stinks of some bloody shady bullshit if you ask me. You can feel that even in a prosthetic body? Man, how could I live without my favorite hobby, drifting into a sweet nap after a pleasant meal? So I made sure to get high quality parts for him so I can feel hungry and sleepy. Hasn't something else of note also occurred? You bet your ass did something else. Go. Well, I'm so tired. How distracting. Is it hard for you to speak without being so hyper? Or at least stop swinging your arms around like that. Can't do that, friend. I broke my prosthetic arms in a fight, so I'm collaborating a new set. Gotta keep swinging if I want to sync up with the other parts anytime soon. Anywho, I don't know what the hell's going on. People are started turning into some weird monsters all of a sudden. Having a goddamn clue as to who they are. Don't seem like they can understand either. In fact, Faust has Sasha as an ID. Oh, wow. Have I seen that before? I don't know if I've seen it before. Good thing my train car didn't have a lot of those monsters. I just chopped what monsters there were in pieces and hauled the civilians to this vacant car. 320 red colors, 3202 red colors. You have decided to protect them despite the potential risk that they may transform as well. But of course, this unexpected duty of various fixers. Is it a fixer? I don't know. To stand guard in the front lines against evil to protect the weak. I've been keeping a close eye on them for the last 3 days. So far, 0 transformations. Go past this car and you'll see what hell on earth really means. Those monsters are constantly trying to claw their way in front of the train. So if you ask me, I'd wager that some shit went down there at one of the train cars in the back, and it spread like a wildfire till it reached there. I see. And that is what I can tell you about the situation. So what's your story? Why did you rich first class folks suddenly decide to grace us peasants with your presence? Nothing that's happening here could have made it so your swarky first class cars. So what's your business down here? W Corp has hired us to solve the case. We are fixers. Indeed, fixers. Faust nodded reluctantly as she affirmed Don Quixote's boisterous declaration. Huh? They got every single one of your first class ticket? Your office must be rolling in the dough. Wait a goddamn second. So W Corp already knew this was going to happen? But are you really contracted to a wing? I'm not sure if I should trust you. As you must be well aware of yourself, the contracts and the contract fulfillment of our paramount is importance for fixers. With that in mind, please recall that W Corp is one of the most secretive wings of the city. Ah, a non-disclosure agreement, huh? Makes sense. I wouldn't want to make a deal with Ophi boys either. Anyways, I'm still gonna have to ask for proof that you're actually contracted by W Corp. This is my master key card given to us by W Corp. I believe that it can open most doors aboard this train. Faust produced the master key card from our pocket yet again. I guess there isn't any other way for us to prove that we're actually contracted by W Corp. A key card. So you use this to open the path between the first class and the economy class car. Let's see, W Corp logo. Whoa, nice materials. Looks like you're telling the truth. Alright, I won't pry. Not like there's any cash in it for me either. So I guess you gotta go all the way down there for your job, huh? Yes. The fixer finally got out of our way then, with one of her free hands pointed toward the opposite door. Well, it's your funeral, ladies and gents. Or your victory lap, if you guys are really good. If you guys are that good, really that good. Lots of luck for y'all. I thank thee for the words of courage, Fixer Sasha. I shall trust thee with protection. All of this fortress, prithee, protect the innocents in my stead. Big sis, are you a fixer? Are you going to save us from the monsters in the cars behind us? Oh. Just as we were about to reach the end of the car, a little passenger pulled on Don Quixote's coattails. Aye, Faust. Whoa, are you a famous fixer? Faust, once again, thou mayest know me as profoundly illustrious fixer. Whoa, I want to be a fixer too. Just like you. Don't pester the lady, I'm sorry. She's my daughter and... worry not thyself. 'Tis no bother at all. Thou must dream of becoming a fixer thyself, little squire. It's fortunate that someone like you, like yourself, is aboard the train. Your presence ensured that child's survival. What you talking about? What you talking about all of a sudden? Come on, no need to keep up the appearances between people in the same line of work. I'm just here to collect some sweet emergency contracts fees from each and every one of them. Are you two on something or what? I see. I don't think Don Quixote needs to hear what she just said. Didn't know you could be like that, Faust. Be like what? You knew there was no way the fixer was actually trying there to protect them out of pure goodwill, but you decided to go along with Don Quixote's delusion anyway, am I right? Good move. I was getting worried about what might happen if she started acting out again. You saw the twinkle in her eyes too, right? Don Quixote's always been energetic, but she's been especially bouncy today. So how much do you want to bet these people are going to die? I'd honestly give it like a 70% chance that all those people are going to be goners by the time at the end of this intervalo. Eyes. Faust strode towards Sasha with no question. I have one last thing to inquire. It'll be 30 on per inquiry. That is quite the unsound decision to make for someone who claims to be in the same line of work as us. Have you considered the possibility that once our contract is successfully completed, we could include references to a particularly corruptive associate office in our report to W Corp? Whoa, you serious? Well then, let me hear it. Were the eyes of the monstrous you faced red by any chance? Sasha paused for her swinging arms for a moment upon hearing this question, appearing to either be in thought or trying to recall something, then answered. I don't know. Those monsters were red all over. But is there something special about their eye color? Well, for one, my prosthetic eye is red. The passenger over there's got red eyes. And you, the lady with the big sword, also got red eyes. What, is there something out there paying cash for info on red eyes or something? No, well, it was a question of no significance. Faust nodded lightly in her direction, then opened the door to the next car. Oh my god, this is heaven for freaking Ryoshu for some strange reason. It was just as we feared. The scene that appeared before us looked like it came straight out of a painting of hell. Wow, that looks kind of cool. Jesus Christ. Alright. I know I said I was gonna beat this Canto intervalo today, but I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna end stream right here, right now, honestly. This was a really fun stream, really did enjoy it. Hey, close. Okay, wow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end today's stream here. I'm quite tired at the moment, honestly. I'll probably be finishing, we'll finish this intervalo on Saturday. Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a Zenless stream, so I'll probably be playing more Limbus on Saturday and Sunday, which will be lots of fun. Hope you guys did enjoy though. This stream was lots of fun. I enjoyed myself. I'm not a bum, I'm just tired. But yeah, I'll see you guys. Not tuning in tomorrow. Alright, but yeah, appreciate y'all tuning into today's stream. Yeah, we'll be playing whatever. See y'all. Goodbye. And God bless. I'm never done bad. I don't know what you're talking about.